All right, guys, welcome to another session of War of the Gods. This is session four. I have four of our illustrious chosen with us today. We had a couple drops and a replacement, but I think tonight is going to be an awesome game as Tragan, Sebastian, Sun Wukong, and Theron head to the city of Z to attempt to find the Cloak of Nether. So we will see how they fare this evening. Is there anything that anyone wants to say, introduce your characters, or plug anything before we get started? We'll start with you, Chester.
Um, I think by now people know our characters, or at least hopefully. So the only thing I'm going to plug in is the one-shot group. You guys should go check it out. That's how this group got started. So I'll just throw it on to the next.
All right, so Luke, that's going to bring us to you. Anything to plug or that you would like to introduce?
Not much really. Um, actually, no, I don't have anything.
All right. Robert, I will take that over to you.
I'm good, man.
All right, and Spencer.
All right. I am going to be me and a buddy are starting a YouTube channel soon. We have a few videos already done, but waiting to upload. And the channel is called Dice at the Round Table, and it's basically going to just be about role playing and a few tabletop games.
Very nice. And yes, so look forward to Dice at the Round Table on YouTube. I personally play in one of Spencer's other games, and he's got some great ideas about role-playing games, and he knows how to run a session. So, without further ado, we find ourselves across the sweeping, war-torn expanse of the astral plane once more. The war rages on as gods have actually begun to fall in the fighting. Zeratul, you have claimed more than one soul in the war thus far, much to your pleasure. And as you all find yourselves yet again in the Colosseum of Souls, you see the gods of the other chosen who seek out the Cloak of Nether.
So Zeratul will just kind of just fly in there and just look around patiently, silently, thinking who will be the next one to fall.
Su Wong Kong kind of is looking around and gets a little bit disappointed when he doesn't see Sir Kesh. Is that right? That's
Karmesh?
Ethereal's. Karmesh, that's it. Yeah, gets a little disappointing when he doesn't see him, and it's just like, oh, my friend's not here, and he's just kind of moping in the corner, like has his finger in the dirt, kind of making little weird symbols, and just, like I said, a little disappointed.
Uh, I'm probably arguing with myself over in the corner.
All right, and as you peer about the Colosseum, seeing other gods huddled in corners, discussing matters, making deals, exchanging bribes, you also see Amok, the keeper of the Colosseum, as he stares once again into the pool that views the material plane. And as you peer into the pool, you see a vast and expansive countryside, rolling fields and hills of wheat and rice paddies surround an enormous metropolitan complex known as the City of Z. On the road to Z's eastern section, we see a lone traveler with a crow on his shoulder approaching the front gate.
Right. As he's approaching, Theron's constantly just looking straight up, but you'll see the crow, Zeratul, always flying around him, just looking around. So as I approach the front gate, do I see anyone of interest, or is the gate open?
The gate appears to be closed currently. Two massive iron gates bearing the seal of the city of Z, a conglomeration of coins, scepters, bales of wheat, and an olive branch bound together emblazons the enormous iron gates. However, the guardhouse and the ramparts above it appear empty.
And we would walk over to the gate, look around, and if there is no one there, I'll raise his fist and start banging on the front gate.
As you finish your banging, you hear the familiar sound of footsteps coming from behind, as you notice an armor-clad traveler walking with what appears to be a rather unattentive, monkey-looking fellow towards your current location.
So Theron wouldn't look at all. In fact, he's continuing focusing on the gate, but the crow is going to turn around and look at him, taking in the sight.
Tragan and Sun Wukong. As you approach the gate, you see that there is a lone traveler standing at its front. The city walls are built high up around the metropolitan complex, and the gatehouse you see is empty. You just saw the man bang on the gate, and it remains shut.
How high is the gatehouse?
The wall around the city is 40 feet high. The gatehouse itself, you can actually enter from the side. It appears that normally there would be a guard posted here. That's what the gatehouse is basically just someone to give the signal for them to open the gates.
All right.
Once they've checked your papers.
I turn to Stone and hey, you think you can get up there and like open the gate? I don't really feel like climbing this wall today.
Sun takes a look up, and is it possible for me to jump up there or no? How far did you say it was?
40 feet high?
No. Is there like ways that I can jump up 12 feet and then like jump up another 12 that?
I can throw you up there.
Hearing you saying "throw me up there," like I immediately look at you and my eyes really big, and I shake my head no. It's like,
Sebastian, you arrive on the scene just in time to see two familiar chosen, Tragan and Sun Wukong, arguing over being thrown onto the wall with an enigmatic figure that has a crow perched atop his shoulder and a robe that appears to be clad with a number of eyes standing directly in front of the gate still.
Greetings, friends. I see you have a problem.
Apparently the monkey doesn't want to fly.
well, technically, and he pulls out this potion, and it says "Potion of Flying" on it, and it's like I can fly, but I just don't want to be launched into the air like that.
Well, at the very least, I could hold him up like freaking I'm a pretty good height. I'm fucking nearly 8 feet tall myself.
Yeah.
I'm sure, like, arms outstretched, it'd be about 12 feet in the air.
I could have a run at it. And Sebastian will reach down, tap his feet, and activate his wing boots.
Oh, there we go. You got lucky this time.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
always
forgot.
lucky.
He was flying around last time and never touched the ground. Kept running away, didn't he? And he looks over at my armored companion, which I forgot his name.
Tragan.
Tragan, there we go.
I was this close. This close.
All right, so do you fly up to the top of the wall?
Mm-hmm.
All right. When you do so, you see that the ramparts, like all the way down, are completely unmanned. There's a few spots where you see like a bow and a quiver of arrows leaning up against the wall, but the guardhouse as well is empty, save for some papers, what appears to be a half-eaten roll, and a sword that's sort of leaned up against the corner.
Sebastian will approach, and because he's a college of lore and he sees papers, there must be some information on there he can get. So he'll.
So as you look through the paperwork, the majority of them appear to be official documents as to the traders that should be expected to be coming and going through the gate, and are allowed immediate access to the city before clearance is necessary.
All right. Sebastian's going to put that in his pocket, and he's going to look over the edge of the wall where his friends are and say, "There's no one up here."
Then open the gate.
Sebastian will then look around, confused, and
Yeah,
attempt.
you definitely see the crank that will open the gate.
All right. Sebastian will attempt to pull the crank.
All right, give me an athletics check if you would, please.
I'm a crank yanker. Anyway, okay. Athletics check?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that is not sweet. 13.
13. Okay, yeah. No, you managed to like crank the gate open somewhat slowly, and with some jerking, but you managed to get it far enough open that your traveling companions and the strange enigmatic man with the crow on his shoulder can walk through, and you manage to lock it into place.
Sweet.
Alright, as soon as there's enough room for me to go in, I am going in, disregarding everyone else that's outside.
All right, you walk through the city gate.
Kind of an ass, isn't he?
He doesn't say much.
And as you peer down the long and straight roadway that leads directly to the city's center, you see empty carts of street vendors littering the sidewalks. You see taverns, inns, markets, blacksmiths. However, there is no smoke billowing from the blacksmiths.
I
You don't
walked straight
smell
into
the sweet smell of bread baking in the air. You only see emptiness. A strange breeze blows through that seems to howl between the buildings with a very sullen utterance. The city's majestic backdrop is seen completely empty.
I walked straight into the blacksmith shop.
Okay.
I have two questions really quick though. Like one, do we like basically know of each other, like why each of us are here? Or I know me and Trading.
Tragan.
All of
Yeah,
well, yeah,
Trajan.
all of your characters except for Theron have met each other before.
Yeah. But do we know of why he's here, or is he just like
Yes.
some random stranger?
No, you would know that he's the chosen of Zeratul.
Okay. And the second question with the true seeing, do we have to activate saying that we're going to see into the?
Into the ethereal plane, yes, but
Yeah.
to see invisible creatures and things like that, no, that's automatic.
Okay.
But you have to actually use an action to look into the ethereal plane.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. All right.
If it helps, I can see into the ethereal plane and dark vision and invisibles at all times.
Okay. As you enter the city streets, then you actually see what appear to be confused and scared townsfolk huddling behind carts. You see buildings boarded up and shut. And in the air above the city, oh well, actually, you can only see 60 feet. So, but
120 feet.
actually, vision in the ethereal plane period is 60 feet. Like if you look up the planar description in the DMG, no one can see further than 60 feet away from them in the ethereal plane.
All right. Yeah, it's just that I understand. It just says seen to the ethereal plane out to a range of 120.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
pretty low.
Well, in that case, still, you can see down this main portion of the street.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to see what's going on in the ethereal plane at the city center, next to the enormous tower that you see in the center of the city.
All right.
I would definitely start walking towards the people to see how they react to me. Eye contact of anyone that I can.
They don't appear to pay any notice to you. You can definitely tell that all of the people that you're seeing are in the ethereal plane. They are not in the material.
Two things.
And
Number
it
one,
doesn't appear that they can see you in the material plane.
What is Zeratul the god of?
Yeah.
Death.
Death. Okay.
Yeah, the collector of souls.
Cool. So I wasn't too far off the beaten path then. That's good. Number two, what do I see when I walk into the blacksmith shop?
You see that the coals are basically just, almost completely burnt out embers and ash in the furnace. You see rows of horseshoes, a few shields and random weapons. But you also see the what appears to have been a sword in the works, stuck into the now burnt out coals, as well as a set of tongs that lays to the side of the furnace. The blacksmith's hammer, though, does not appear to be anywhere in the area, nor do you see, obviously, the blacksmith or any of his other tools.
I'm gonna pick up the sword that's stuck in the coals.
Okay, it's just a blade, unfinished, and it does not have a hilt.
Okay.
So you are welcome to use it if you would like to do so, but it's basically going to count as a mace.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the craftsmanship.
It appears to be slightly above par. However, you can see from the number of horseshoes and more mundane metal equipment that this blacksmith shop is more than likely specializes in more day-to-day metallurgical uses rather than weaponry or armor.
Okay. Nothing I can really see. Well, I might as well pick up an extra shield while I'm here. I'm always throwing mine down on the ground.
All right. Does your cloak, Spencer, give you the effect of true seeing, or just let you see through darkness in the ethereal plane out to 120 feet?
I do believe it is true seeing 120 feet.
Oh, but only at 120 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Soon, you notice in the air, in the material plane, there appear to be several large, hulking, flying creatures that appear to be toting weapons of some type or another. You can't really make them out from here. That are circling the tower at the city's center.
Okay.
They either haven't noticed you or are paying you no mind currently.
Is Tragan still in the blacksmith shop?
Yes.
Okay. What is Sebastian doing at this moment? Like, is he with us, or is he still up on the wall, or?
I believe he's still up on the wall.
Indeed, I'm still up on the wall.
Okay, well, I'm gonna kind of like hop over to Spencer. What's your character's name again?
Theron.
Theron? Okay. I'm gonna kind of hop over to Theron and kind of, not on purpose, but I'm gonna hit one of the eyes, like trying to get his attention, and then kind of point up. It's like, what are those?
I'm going to look back with almost an annoyed look and try to see what he is pointing at.
You look up to the tower, and you can see the tower, but you don't see anything flying around it.
I'm going to shake my head and mutter a few things and continue on walking towards the tower.
All right. As you start to walk away, you and Sun both hear the sounds of what appears to be metal clash against metal somewhere in the distance, to your north.
To our north. And which way is the town center?
The town center is immediately to the west.
Okay.
Alright, are the buildings close enough together that I would be able to kind of climb up onto them and go through that way?
Yeah, you could take to the rooftops if that is what you decided to do.
Soon's gonna
Alright,
go
I'll
into...
need an athletics
Go ahead.
check though to climb up.
Yes.
Soon's gonna go into the blacksmith's house, or the shop, grab Tragan by the belt, and just kind of drag him outside.
That's funny.
saying, oh, okay, let me rephrase that. Attempt to drag him, because I forgot I only have a strength of 8. And so basically you see one hand behind me, and I'm sitting there like walking forward but not moving, and he's just kind of like still piddling with whatever he's doing, not realizing that I'm trying to get him to come outside.
Alright. I got a 23 to get on top of the rooftops.
Awesome. You climb up to the rooftops, and you hear, as you get to the rooftops, you hear more clearly now the echoing sound of metal on metal again, as you can see that there's what appears sorry, the sound appears to be coming from what looks like a bazaar that you see up ahead.
Alright, I'm going to start.
About 10 buildings away, basically like 2 blocks away from where you currently are.
Alright, I'm going to start running and trying to jump from building to building towards the direction.
Awesome. The buildings are basically all surround the outer perimeter of the blocks of this city, and they're typically walking gardens and things of that nature that are in the center of the buildings, but you can easily go around the perimeters. You will have to make it across one actual street, which is a 10-foot wide street, so you can either jump the gap or climb down and climb back up. I will allow you to decide how you handle that.
The running jump, I do believe I have a distance of 19.
Okay, so go ahead and give me that athletics check.
Alright, that is a 16.
Awesome. So you manage to run, and you vault, and you catch the edge of the building, and pull yourself onto the rooftop, and as you do, you see, as you look forward again, um, a winged green creature that's wearing black armor, and his head is topped with two wicked-looking horns, basically like dive bomb down out of the sky down in between the tents of this bazaar, and you hear the clash of metal again, and then the sound of what appears to be a female voice sort of panting, and you hear footsteps running in your sort of general direction.
All right. I am going to try to run to the edge to get a better view, but I'm going to kind of slide, so I'm trying to hide as well.
Okay. So we're going to pause there for a second. What is everybody else doing?
Seeing how I can't move this metal behemoth, I'm going to reach in and pull out my potion of giant strength and pop the bottle and down it, and then move him to where I need to.
Best use of a potion of giant strength ever. Awesome. All right. So Dragon, you get dragged out into the street.
What the hell? I drop the shield I'm looking at. Just start looking around at what the hell's pulling me out.
And then I proceed to explain that there's metal noises going on to the north, and I start looking around for our wizardy friend, the guy with the bird, basically, and seeing how he just kind of went poof on us.
Well, I mean, you
Just
would have seen
basically-
them scale the building before you walked
Oh, I
into
did
the
see that?
blacksmith
Okay.
shop.
Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah, I tell him that he went north, scaling the buildings. I look back towards Sebastian, still at the guardhouse, I'm assuming, or up on the wall.
Speaking of which, I think Sebastian would probably be trying to find a way down from the wall by now.
You can just fly down with the boots of flying, can't you?
True.
I mean, there is actually. I mean, from this side, the guardhouse does actually have, like, the guardhouse on the wall is also, a parapet that allows you to walk down into the gatehouse on this side of the wall as well. But you could also. I mean, it's up to you how you decide to get down. You can either descend the stairs or fly down. Your choice.
He will do both. He will descend the stairs, but he'll be floating just above the stairs as he runs down the stairs while still flying.
Awesome.
So you hear metal on metal.
Yeah, and then you basically come out of the inner side of the guardhouse
I saw that.
to see you saw the lightning in the background. You come out of the inner portion of the guy. Yeah, see, I told you this is why I had technical difficulties. I wasn't lying.
Yeah.
The inner portion of the guardhouse to see Tragan being dragged out in his full armored glory of a blacksmith shop by your simian friend.
I say, my monkey friend, you've certainly been working out since our last adventure.
How long were you trying to get my attention?
2-3 minutes, not that long.
You could have said, "Hey, like, just what's up?"
Well, it was important. It was important, and I need you outside, like, now.
Okay. So you hear metal on metal, and that douchebag went up a building. What's the problem here?
I saw birds flying. Would I say they were birds, or, like, you just said
No,
they were winged creatures, right, that I saw?
Yeah, no, they definitely look like large winged humanoids.
Oh, okay. I saw bird people up at the tower, but he didn't believe me, and called me a stupid monkey or something like that, and then we heard the metal on metal noise. So I'm pretty sure that we need to go that way, maybe, or up that way, and he kind of points up the building, and then through the building, it's like, we need to go that way. Not.
Metal on metal?
Okay, I guess let's go then. I was just looking at the blacksmith.
Um,
All right, and as you guys head out, we will cut back. Um, Theron, you duck low behind the wall to sort of take cover, and you hear the footsteps run past the building that you're in front of, and basically you hear them run through the alleyway next to the building and into the courtyard garden that the building that you're currently on top of's rear is up against.
All right, I'm going to kind of disregard that. Let the other three deal with that. And
All right. And give me your stealth check really quick.
okay, that is a math 22.
22. All right. I actually have to make a roll. Well, I pre-rolled a bunch of stuff, but not their perception checks. Oh no, yeah. So all of a sudden you see, and you recognize that you're seeing an invisible figure, as you see two large, green-skinned, barbed-armed creatures wearing black armor. One of which has a broken horn, the other which appears to be wielding a long, wicked spear, come flying over the rooftop that you're on and dive down into the courtyard. As you hear the snarling of beasts, the clash of metal, and you hear a woman's voice say, "Quick, bite him now!"
I'm not going to deal with that. I'm going to see where the metal on metal sound is coming from. See what's making that.
It's now happening in the courtyard.
Oh, okay.
Below
So
you.
okay. So I would kind of stealthily go over there and kind of peek and see what the biting now is.
All right. So as you peek over, you see just in time a raven-haired woman in dark mithril armor, wielding a curved greatsword, deflect the blow from the creature with the wicked spear as two displacer beasts attempt to bite at its ankles, as these two creatures leap to the air again, and on top of one of the other buildings facing the courtyard. And you see them disappear into the ethereal plane. However, you obviously witness their disappearance. And you still see them standing on top of those buildings across from you.
All right, I am going to stay where I'm at and kind of just wait this one out and see where this goes. Don't want to make an uneducated move.
Understandable. You then hear the familiar sound of more footsteps, as three strange black-skinned creatures with red glowing eyes and 4 arms come charging in, one of which appears to be wielding a great axe, one a trident, and another a bow and arrow. And the one fires a volley at the raven-haired woman, who parries the blow, while the other one with the great axe leaps forward, and you see it hack into the side of the displacer beast, as you see the two large green-skinned figures sort of edging their way towards a sort of perched, leap-ready position at the edge of the building that they're on, about to pounce for an attack once more.
do we hear all this going on?
Yeah, I mean, you hear the intermittent clashing of metal on metal, and as you guys are getting closer to the scene, you hear the snarling, and then you hear the sort of yelp and whimper of a very sort of alien-sounding felid creature.
Okay, like hearing that there's basically combat heading up in front of us, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself,
Okay.
and then still move forward to the where everything is. They're in the courtyard, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So as you continue to move closer, and you come to the edge of, in between two buildings, you see the scene that I described to Theron.
Well, this looks like fun. Is there any like loose items around me?
I mean, how are you approaching?
I'm approaching like right down the between the two buildings. I'm not walking slow or anything. I'm just
Oh, okay. You're just gonna charge straight in there.
yeah. I'm just gonna walk straight in there because there's nobody bothering me.
All right. And Sebastian.
So we saw this entire scene as we
Well,
walked up.
you guys basically saw the end culmination of this scene. You sort of see the displacer beast now bleeding from its side, sort of favoring one of its legs, sort of backing down while the other displacer beast has taken up a stance in front of it. And you arrive just in time to see the two large green creatures. Well, actually, only Sun would actually see them leap from the edge of the rooftop that they're on, and go to dive down at the woman. And at that point, we'll have you guys roll initiative.
All right, would you like us to type those in or just let you know?
Yeah, just go ahead and throw them in chat for me.
Okay.
All right. And okay, just waiting on.
Just missing Robert, I believe.
Yeah.
It's a 13.
Okay. Will you put it in chat for me,
Yeah.
just so I can remember it?
There you go.
All right. So that's going to obviously put Theron going first with a 20.
All right.
The creatures are mid-air, above sort of the courtyard. The other three black-skinned carapaced creatures, with their various weapons, are in the courtyard, engaged with the woman and the two displacer beasts.
All right. Theron is going to kind of stay hidden, and the crow is going to fly out and try to distract the two larger creatures, the one that are diving at the woman. So he's going to try to protect the woman by impose disadvantage on attacks on it.
Awesome.
If,
Which
familiar.
one? The one with the broken horn and the greatsword, or the one with the face mask on his armor and the spear?
I'm going to say the greatsword.
Okay, cool.
Or actually, is there one that's a little bit closer?
They're both roughly the same distance from the woman, if that's what your question is.
All right. Is there one that's closer to me?
Yes, the one with the spear was on a building that was like one closer to you.
All right. I would say the spear then.
Okay. Awesome. So the creature, very disconcerted as this raven or crow flies up and starts pecking at it, believing that it was currently unseen, obviously looks very distracted and is forced to break off its attack. Is that going to be it for your turn?
Is there a way that I could drop down and then, as a cunning action, hide in the garden?
Yeah. Just go ahead and give me an acrobatics check to hop down.
All right, that will be a 18.
All right. Yeah. No, you managed to hop down without any issue.
All right, and then as a cunning action, I'm going to try to hide. If that's all right with you,
All right. Go for it.
and that will be a 32.
It's 32.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man, with your broken expertise. No, I'm just kidding. Expertise is great. I love it. All right. So then that's going to bring us in initiative order to Sebastian. So you see a creature suddenly come out of invisibility midair above this above the courtyard. As the woman still remains engaged with the three black carapaced creatures.
Well, we can't be having anything getting away from us. We may need to question it later. So naturally, I will use my Wand of Wonders.
Oh, I love that thing.
Alright. I rolled percentage now.
Gotta go to that page again.
Yeah, I'm going there now.
Boop. I got a 74, which is I cast Fireball.
Oh, wow, something useful.
So how much damage is Fireball?
What level, though, do you cast it at?
Well, it starts out at like 5d6, I do believe.
Yeah, I believe it just casts it at whatever the base spell's level is, unless it specifically states
Yeah.
otherwise.
Base
Yeah.
spell level.
But the DC, there's a certain DC for the wand, right? Like whatever spells you cast.
It's 15 save DC,
Okay.
which is
Yeah.
just below mine, but
And it would be a dex save.
Yeah. So, let me go ahead and roll all of the saves of those affected at once. These are for the enemies that were affected. Oh. Apparently
Wow.
Dice Stream does not like you guys tonight. One crit fails, though.
Who did he target, though?
I don't think that I mean, it's just the center of the courtyard, I was assuming, or the front guy of the carapist fellows.
it was the center of the courtyard.
Okay. So yeah, this is gonna hit everybody in the courtyard.
Thanks, buddy. Alright, so roll dex
Oh
save.
no. Okay, I apologize. This is gonna hit everyone in the main fighting, not you out to the edge. Sorry.
Awesome.
No, the courtyard is roughly it's triangular, but it's roughly 50 feet on each side. So you are barely, but you are just outside the blast radius, sort of at the corner crux of this particular courtyard.
Alright, awesome.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Fireball only a 20-foot blast?
30, I think.
Okay.
20.
20?
Oh, is
Okay.
it 20 now? Okay.
Ah.
I still play
Let's go
like
with-
Pathfinder, so I forget what's what and which system still.
Yeah, let's just throw random numbers out there and see which one sticks.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage, Luke, and everybody's gonna take half except for one guy who's gonna take double.
Yay! Hopefully I don't roll horribly. So it's 8d6.
Good news is you only hit one of the displacer beasts.
Wait a minute, did you say it was 8d6?
Yeah, it's 8d6.
Holy
That's
shit,
base-
Fireball
base
is
is
huge.
8d6.
Yeah,
I, th-
somehow I'm actually
I thought
on-
it was like 5d6, like lightning bolt.
Nah.
Wow. That is OP.
Yeah, target takes 86 fire damage.
Yeah, but it's, unless you're whatchamacallit,
So-
evocationist, it's sort of indiscriminate blast.
5,
Yep.
5 plus 8 plus 6 plus 6.
Well, that
So
and there's like a
12,
shit ton of
20,
people that have.
13 plus
25.
12 is right. 25. All right, so one of the black carapace dudes just burns up immediately. The one that was wielding the trident is just aced, and turns to ash. The others sort of dodge out of the way, and it looks like it wasn't quite as effective as you'd hope. One of the displacer beasts also gets completely burnt up in the flames. However, the woman seems to dodge out of the way with only minimal burns, and the other displacer beast that had not yet been injured is completely unaffected.
I turn towards him and I'm like, put that thing away, damn!
All right, so in that case, next up in initiative order is going to be Sun.
Alrighty. We still have one invisible green guy flying towards the woman still, or no?
Yes, there's one guy that you can tell is still invisible and not being pecked in the face by a crow.
Okay, how far away is he from me?
He's currently about 30 feet away and 20 feet up
Okay.
in the air.
I'm
He
gonna-
does currently have cover from your position, though, because of the way that he's leaping down and you're sort of back in the alleyway. You can fully enter the courtyard if you want to eliminate that, though.
Yeah, can I move into the courtyard and stand in between her and the creature? Do I have enough? I have 45 movement.
Well, the creature's about to come down directly on top of her, so you can, if you want to try to get on her shoulders, then yes, you can stand in between her and this creature.
Sorry, he's got 12 feet of jump.
Yeah, he does have 12
Actually,
feet of
I'm
jump.
still going to move right in front of her because I do have the sentinel feet, so that would
Okay.
give,
Awesome. That works.
like, hopefully that would work. Like, that's my mindset.
Yeah.
But as
He
I
comes
move
down and attacks her.
move there, no, damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to do mirror image or hold my action to attack him.
Real quick, Wim just messaged me. He's up now. Do we want him to join the game?
I will let that be a discussion for you guys. Like, I think maybe after combat.
Right, like after this fight?
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Like,
Okay.
He just kind of shows up late, like, what's up, guys? What
Yeah,
I
it
miss?
shows up to the city. Yeah, right. I gotcha.
I'm gonna hold my action. Or no, wait. No, I'm gonna pop a mirror image.
Okay.
And so there's three of me now, or technically 4.
Right, I got you. So the one that's being distracted by the crow sort of bats it away, and still attempts to dive in and attack the woman with his spear. So go ahead and make your attack of opportunity against her, and he's going to make his disadvantaged attack, which he fails.
oh, the crow's not going to be attacking. No, crow's scared of him.
Yeah, well, I mean, you succeeded at opposing disadvantage. He just, like, sort of bats it away, because he was, like, in mid-swoop down when the crow started, like, assailing him.
Yeah. All right.
I guess technically your crow gets an attack of opportunity as it moves away. So if you want to take that for him, you can.
Oh, have Theron take it instead? Is that what you're saying?
No, well, you have the familiar, right? That's what your
Yes.
crow represents, right? So, I mean, Oh wait, familiars can't take attacks, can they?
Yeah. No,
I
they can't.
forgot. Yeah, yeah.
All right. So I guess that solves that.
Chester.
Yes, sorry. I'm making an attack of opportunity, right?
Right.
That is... Oh, shit, yeah. 9. Did you put in their AC
Yeah.
in the
It's in chat.
Yes, it is.
chat? Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'd smack him with my bow staff, like, right in the face, like, right on the nose, if he even has a nose.
Right on. Damage.
And... Yeah, I'm scrolling up for it. Sorry. $14? Bludgeoning.
All right. Awesome. All right. So then that brings us to Tragan.
Alright, so I see the two black dudes standing in front of her, right?
Yeah. Yes. You still see two of the like carapace, chitinous looking creatures with the glowing red eyes. One wielding a great axe and the other with a bow.
And the one and like so they're facing away from me. She's facing towards me, and immediately on the other side of her is a wall.
No. They're facing towards you. She's the one facing away from you. You guys are coming up from her rear.
Okay. What's
Theron is the only one that's on the other side of
Okay.
the creatures.
well, me being me, I'm going to charge the one with the great axe.
All right. Go for it.
That is going to be a fucking 20. 23 to shove him.
A 23 to shove.
Yes.
Then he will attempt his returned athletics check, which he fails. So you shove him down or 5 feet.
10 feet. It's 10 feet for me.
Okay.
The
So-
charger ability, yeah.
So
I
you
just-
shove him 10 feet away.
Yeah, I push him off of her.
Okay. Awesome. Is that it for your actions?
I think I can still make a swing. But I'm going to draw my axe. Because I'm not actually carrying anything, so I'm just going to
Okay.
draw my axe.
That's your free interaction with an item. You do
Yeah.
still have a second attack if you want. You can attack your. What's that?
The bowman, he's still standing right there.
No, he's not next to you. He's further back. He doesn't know it, but he's like standing basically right in front of Theron.
Okay. I'm gonna hold that attack for when the other guy comes back in.
Okay, cool. In that case, that will make it the other one's turn. The other large green one with the broken horn and the great sword swoops down and attempts to attack. No, with advantage because he's attacking from invisibility.
Wait,
And
I thought there was only 2 green guys. The guy with the spear got distracted with the bird, and then the guy with the great sword tried to attack the
the
girl.
guy with the spear
and
got
that's who I
distracted
hit.
with the bird, and that's all that represented advantage. Or disadvantage. So that all that meant is he came out of invisibility early, and he got disadvantage on his attack roll. He didn't actually stop him from attacking. He's the one that you
Okay.
just hit with your attack of opportunity. So this is the one with the great
Okay.
sword. And he comes down, and he definitely lands a blow on her. As you see him cut into her and slice through her darkened mithril armor.
Does that give me an attack on him? Did he enter that range?
No, they're basically behind you.
Okay.
You've sort of interposed yourself between the one remaining displacer beast and these chitness glowing-eyed creatures.
And I would have gotten an attack of opportunity, but I already used my reaction already, so sadly I can't attack again.
Right. All right. So then, in initiative order, that is going to bring us to that guy's dead. Let me just take him out. All right. So the one with the great axe attempts to charge forward back at you. So you can go ahead and make your attack of opportunity, or your readied attack as he re-enters your area.
The guy with the spear, though, Josh, does have a movement speed of 0 because of Sentinel.
Right. Correct. Yeah. No. He's grounded right now. He's not flying. Well, at the moment, at least. And that's 0 until the end of your next turn, right? Or until the beginning of your next turn?
For the rest of the turn.
Oh, just for the rest of that turn? Okay. So he can move again on his next turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Which that kind of sucks unless you go in front of him. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Bummer. Oh well.
Shit, is that enough? Tell me that's enough. Yeah, 18! Just enough.
All right. Very nice. So go ahead and roll damage and give me your description of your attack.
Shit. Hey, he's gonna take max damage. That's always fun. So as he comes charging in, I just take that battle axe, I lay it down flat and swing straight into his stomach as he comes running up.
Very nice. How much damage does he take?
He's gonna take fucking 12 points of damage.
All right. And then last but not least, and he will attempt to attack you. He fails? Maybe. Hold on.
Maybe.
Alright, so yeah, he does actually succeed at hitting you. As he cuts into you with his great axe. And it just sort of wings your arm, but you do take 9 damage.
That's fine. I'll just eat that.
And then an arrow comes flying towards you.
Towards me?
Yes.
Alright, so that's
landing true.
21 versus arrows because of my shield.
Right, he critted, so.
Yeah. Good luck. I don't think 21 helps against crits.
Alright, but while it does impact directly through your armor and into you, your armor seems to absorb much of the force of the blow, and you take 6 damage. And at that point, it'll be
hang on.
back to Theron.
Okay.
Doesn't he have the shield of armor or
Right,
arrow
it's still
catching
a
or
crit.
whatever?
It's still a crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I missed that part.
I'm missing my adamantine armor. It wouldn't have been a crit if I still had my adamantine.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright,
Somebody left that in the desert, though.
Yes, I do.
Theron is going to kind of stand up. See his throat kind of expand, and then he coughs up a puff of black gas as he casts poison spray on the archer.
Awesome.
So he's going to need to make a con save.
Alright, he will do so. He fails, I believe, with a 14.
Yes. So he will be taking 28 damage, and then as a cunning action, I'm going to try to dive into the garden again.
All right. So as that black gas sort of surrounds him, you see the creature breathe it in, and it sort of like coughs for a second, and then shakes its head and looks around, trying to find you, seemingly unaffected by the poisonous gas.
All right. It's disappointing, but I have a. I'm reading this right. 32 to hide once again.
Awesome.
And that's
so you
disappointing.
disappeared. No, it's disappointing that the poison didn't hurt him, I think, is what he meant.
Yeah.
Oh,
roll-
I was like,
hide.
getting a 32 for your hide is disappointing. What?
All right. Sebastian, that brings you up next in initiative order.
Oh joy. What do I have for targets within 120 feet?
All of them. Yeah. You can see everyone. Yeah, everyone is basically they're grouped up in one area in one clump, so to speak. You have Sun Wukong, the raven-haired woman, and two of the large green flying things. The one with the broken horn and the one with the face mask on his armor, and then you in sort of across. You see an archer looking around for an unknown assailant, as you see your stony friend interposed between one of the displacer beasts and the other chitinous four-armed creature.
Is the archer on our side?
No. The archer is one of these black chitinous four-armed creatures.
Again, I'll either target one of the green things or the archer. Is the green with the great sword that just hit the lady still there?
Yes. Yeah, no, they're both basically on either side of her. Well, one is directly in front of Sun Wukong, one is directly in front of her. She and Sun Wukong are sort of back to back with, sort of facing off each against one of these things.
Alright, I want to jump onto a building to get higher ground.
Okay.
So, acrobatics, I guess?
Yeah. It's going to be athletics, yeah.
Could I use acrobatics?
Athletics is to climb up. Acrobatics is to fall down.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Alright.
Acrobatics is to avoid taking damage.
Alright, 20.
Success. You manage to sort of hop up between the two buildings to the rooftop. And where do you go from there?
I'm gonna use my Wand of Wonders on the great sword green beast thing. Now that I've got a better angle.
If that hits me, I'm going to kill you. Just saying,
Okay.
out of character.
Alright, so let's see what the Wand of Wonders does this time. Roll that beautiful percentile.
Baby needs a new pair of dice. No, it's 72 again, which is Fireball.
Oh, God. Alright. So, that's everybody making more saves.
Thank God I
Is it me
have
this
evasion.
time as well?
What's up?
Am I still out of it this time or no?
Yeah, I mean, you ducked back off into one of the alleyways to hide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
any place I could hide.
I got you. Yeah. So
I'm
no,
good. I
you're
got a
going
19.
to be out of that. Okay. Awesome. Save. Let's go ahead and do. This is for the two large green dudes. Ooh, they both fail.
One critically so.
Yes.
Can I see this fireball coming at me? Do I need to make a save?
The other two both pass.
So they'll only take.
Oh, actually, hold on. These are for the first two again, actually. So both of the first two pass as well, I forgot. They have advantage on saves versus spells.
So they take half.
Right.
Do I need to make a save against the fireball?
Yes, you do.
Can I see the fireball?
No, technically you can't, because it's coming from behind you.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, on the bright side, your tushy's going to be a little bit warm.
Yeah.
Oh, right, and here's for the woman. Alright, she manages to make hers.
You know, guys, this is how we kill NPCs before anything really happens.
And the displacer beast appears to be fine as well.
Pretty much everyone comes out of that with half damage.
Yeah,
16.
pretty much.
16 succeeds.
Yep.
God.
Alright, so go ahead and roll damage.
Boop.
Why is my camera reversed?
Oh, wow. Not bad at all.
15, 30, 34.
Very nice, so
I am
17.
so
17
glad I have
damage.
evasion.
Alright. So yeah, the only one of them that you don't hit is their archer.
How much damage do I take from that?
17.
I can't math right now.
You know, that's how I feel every time I play D&D. It's like all math just escapes me.
Sebastian will look at his wand and shake it and like, why aren't you working the way I thought you would?
Oh man, Wand of Wonders. Alright, so then that will bring us to Sun. It's your turn.
Okay. The spear guy did not move yet, right?
No, he's directly in front of you.
Okay. I'm going to beat the living shit out of him with my bow staff.
Awesome.
Um,
Do it to it, brother.
yeah, I'm going to roll one attack separate, just because that's going to be the well, shit, stunning fist or whatever, and I need him to make a con save because I did hit him with it. And
Okay, and really quick, do these count as magical weapons? Yes.
Well, no, yeah, they count as magical, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so con save for him.
DC 17.
He fails.
Cool, he is now stunned, so I have an advantage on all my attacks against him, thank God, because I just rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh dear.
I'm pretty sure the
Hooray
8
for advantage.
hits, but yeah, I'm gonna basically re-roll all 3 of the attacks because they were all low. Yeah, they all hit.
Okay.
Because it is flurry of blows, I'm going to knock him down, and then make it to where he cannot have a reaction.
Okay, does he auto-fail the
what it is?
knockdown thing?
He automatically fails because he is stunned,
Okay,
and
cool.
then
Just double
my
check.
second one, or my third attack, will make it to where he cannot take any reactions for a turn, and then my last attack will push him back 15 feet. And he fails all of them automatically because he is stunned.
Right, cool. He fails automatically because he's stunned, or he fails because he just doesn't get a save if you're doing it against a stunned creature?
When you're stunned, you automatically fail all strength checks, all dex checks, and a few other things. If you like, I'm not 100%
Yeah, but aren't
sure
these all
exactly.
con saves?
No, the fall to prone is a dex save, the push is a strength save, and the no reaction is an automatic thing that happens. 12,
Okay, cool.
12, 17, that's 26. Oh, do you need all these separate, or can I just add them
No.
all
You
together?
can just give me all the damage.
Okay.
and you can just describe however it all goes down.
Okay, so I got 26. I need somebody to add this for me because
Okay,
I'm not
26.
so great at math. 8 add plus 18 to that,
Okay, so that's gonna be 34.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry.
and then
44.
add another 18 to that.
Okay, so.
Or no, sorry, 16.
56. 16.
16, not 18.
Okay, so then that's
So that-
60.
Yeah, you need to add 26, 18, and 16,
Right, 60.
and that's all the damage I do.
Okay.
All bludgeoning. Does that
Okay.
kill him or no?
No.
Okay.
So in that case, we will go to his turn in initiative. How long does the stun last?
Until the end of Sun's next turn, I do believe.
I
Yes.
believe that as well, and I can look it up
Yeah,
really
that's
quick.
how it works. Yeah.
Yep, until the end of my next turn.
Okay, cool. All right, so in that case, he is just laying there on the ground, up against the wall of the building, and his friend with the greatsword. All of a sudden, you hear like a strange sound, and when you like sort of look over your shoulder at what's going on with the woman on the other side, the other large green one is gone. And then Tragan, that'll be your turn.
All right. How big is the dude with the great axe in front of me?
He's the same size as you. Well, I mean, he's not the same size as you, but he is a medium creature. He is about 6 feet tall.
All right. I'm kind of annoyed at the fact that he decided to swing at me, so I'm going to reach out and try to grab the shaft of his great axe and pull it out of his goddamn hands.
All right, awesome. So give me your attack roll, and then we'll do opposed to strength athletics checks.
All right.
So just a melee attack roll will count it as trained.
Oh god, that is so low. 13. Yeah.
Okay, so you fail to grab the shaft.
And why is everything in reverse? Damn it! I hate it. I gotta figure it out. Hey, there we go.
All right. And
I'm gonna try again.
okay, with your second attack.
Yeah.
Okay, go
there
for it.
we go. Yeah, that's much better. 27.
All right. So go ahead and give me your athletics check then.
Uh, 25, I believe.
All right, and his athletics check is not as good. So you wrench the great axe out of his hands, and he just sort of gives you a menacing like hiss from his insect-like face as he begins to like clack his claws at you. And immediately after he does so, I need everyone to make I need Tragan, Sun. Yeah, Tragan and Sun. So, since you guys are the only ones actually in there, to make a Constitution save for me.
Alright.
Boo, why does that have to be Constitution?
Because it's your favorite.
No.
21, yeah.
I got
21?
an 8.
Awesome. An 8. All right. All of a sudden, you see this like chitinous creature. It's clicking its claws, and it lets out another hiss. And as it does so, it just expels this cloud of green gas that sort of fills the area with this choking miasma. And you will all take, or what, you guys? Chemo, you're going to take half as much, so that's going to be 23. Yes, 23 damage for you, Chester, and half as much for you.
We rounding up or down?
Down, so that'll be 11.
You scared me at first because you said he was going to take the half as much and then said 23. So I was like, oh, God, what is it for me as full?
No. All right. And then, after he does so...
Can I have the rest of my... No.
What? What's up?
I was joking about having the rest of my turn.
Oh, were you gonna do something else besides tear his weapon away?
I was, but it's not really important.
Okay. Well, I mean, go ahead and take whatever action you were gonna take.
I was just gonna fling that damn great axe like out of the goddamn garden area.
Oh, that's fine. You can chunk it.
I chucked that some bitch as hard as I can.
All right, and as you kind of like turn and throw it up to the rooftops, you suddenly see that large green creature with the greatsword is looming over the courtyard on top of one of these roofs again.
How healthy does that one look?
He looks in pretty good standing. The other one looks all kinds of messed up, all crumpled over in a corner against the wall from Chester's handiwork, or from Sun's handiwork, I apologize. But yeah, no, he looks like he's doing great. Despite his broken horn. And then, lastly, let's see if he makes his perception check as he is annoyed and trying to find you. Nope, he totally doesn't. So he spends his turn attempting to find the thing that just stabbed him, or just, spit poison all over him a second ago, and fails to do so. So then that will bring us back to the top of initiative order. So Theron, that is your go.
Alright, so how far away from him am I as of right now?
He is currently about 25 feet up on top of a 2-story building, and he is about 50 feet across from you, since you're across the courtyard from him.
Alright, how about the archer?
The archer is basically around the corner from you.
Around the corner, so, okay.
Like, you could basically pop out, do something, and then skulk back into one of the other alleys. If that's what you're going for.
Alright, I'm going to try to sneak over to the one that's on the ground.
Okay.
And try to kind of avoid everything. So, for stealth, that would be a 24.
Okay.
And then, as I'm...
anytime you stealth, we're just going to count that as your stealth roll, like, until you come out of stealth again. I'm only going to make you re-roll when you actually have to re-stealth. So you're still at a 32. So you're hidden. You can sneak up on him, no worries.
Alright. And then I'm going to come over him, grab his shoulders, and just spit poison right in his face.
Okay.
So he's going to make a Constitution save, even though he's stunned.
Oh, you're talking about the one that's down on the ground?
Yes.
Oh, you're talking not the archer. You were going after the large guy.
Yeah, this time I'm going for the large guy. The archer kind of shrugged off the poison last time.
So he's like 50 feet across the courtyard from your character. Do
Oh.
you have enough movement to get to there?
Oh, then never mind. I'm going to try to throw a firebolt at the archer then.
Okay.
A fire bolt or a fireball?
Bolt.
Firebolt. Yeah.
Okay.
No more high explosives.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, that is a hit. So, and just make sure he has an AC of 18. If I read that correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So then he will be taking 10, 15, 26 fire damage, and then I'm going to try to kind of hide if I can. So I have to roll another now that I came out.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, that is shit. So I rolled a 2 on the die, so that brings it up to a 16.
That's pretty good for a 2. I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, that's your lowest score that you can get without critically failing, basically, is a 16. That's pretty awesome. Alright, so, but someone might spot you this round. We'll see.
Yeah.
And then that will take us to Sebastian. So you see about 2 buildings down from you, the green figure, and he's looking down at the like the fighting going on in the courtyard. The large green one with the mask and the the large green one with the broken sword or broken horn and the great sword. Good lord. And you sort of look over to notice that he's atop the building about the same time that he looks over and notices that you're atop the building, like basically 2 buildings away from him.
I basically,
Sebastian looks at him and just waves like friendly, like "Hi there, friend."
Now,
And he'll look down at the
him
wand
you
of
can hit
wonders.
with the wand, it'd be fine.
Yes. Stop aiming down here.
He'll point the wand at the friend and be like, the broken horn guy, and be like, please be a fireball, please be a fireball, and target it and use it on him.
I do want to see what happens.
And 43, which is lightning bolt.
Hey!
Significantly more singularly effective.
yes.
All right, and he gets a reflex save versus that, correct?
Dex.
Okay, yeah.
Dex save.
Dex save.
Yeah,
Right.
where you pulling
Right.
this
Yeah,
reflex
it's not
from?
reflex. Sorry, it's reflex. We
Oh,
just
well.
don't call it that anymore. So he fails, even with advantage.
Okay, so that is also 86 lightning damage.
Nice.
Alright. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So
That's
24.
awesome. So you zap this guy. It doesn't look quite as effective as you'd hoped, but you've certainly managed to make him look angry.
Sebastian will just like cringe. And can I use my bonus action to draw my rapier?
Yeah, you can. Well, that can be your free interact with an object. So
Alright, I do that.
awesome. And then that will Sun.
They changed it in this edition to where you can use part of your movement, attack, and then use the rest of your movement again, correct?
Correct.
yes.
However, you are
Okay.
starting your turn inside of that cloud of poisonous gas, so I need you to make another con save for me.
God damn it. Don't like con saves. Oh god, 5. I failed. More damage.
All right.
Give it to me.
All right. So you are going to take 19.
Okay. I'll calculate that later. Actually, I'm going to change that because I actually completely forgot about that stupid cloud. Can I wrap my tail around the woman and pull her with me as I move?
I will
And
allow
still
you. How long does that potion last for that you used?
An hour.
Okay, then yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna make you have a strength of 29. You don't have to roll.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to pull her out of the cloud as well and go over to the stunned guy that is now literally stunned and start kicking the crap out of him with my feet.
All right, so you like snatch her up with your tail, and you just hear, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I don't even say anything. I just pull her out of the cloud and still have her in my tail while I'm beating the crap out of this guy that's stunned. Wow.
Mhm.
2 18s and a 15. Yeah, they all hit. Because I'm getting like plus
Awesome.
14. So I want more of these potion of giant strength. 17. God, I hate math. 23 plus 9.
Is gonna be 32.
32.
Yeah.
32. Okay, so that'll be 38 and then plus another 9.
47.
Okay, that's how much damage.
All right. So do you go ahead and describe to me how you off this thing that's laying on the ground that you just like pummeled the crap out of? Just walked up and mercilessly like brutalized to death.
I'm kind of assuming that he's kind of like stunned in a weird position, like his arms is like in a weird thing, and so I just come over
Yeah,
and just
I
the
imagine
first
him, like,
kick goes
ragdolled
right
up.
in his stomach.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and just right in his stomach, and he doesn't, can't move because he's stunned. And then my second one goes and like hits him in the face, almost breaking his, like ripping off his head. And then I do a spin kick and hit him square in the chest again. And with that, like you could just hear his ribs cracking as I hit him in the chest.
Very nice.
Hearing the beautiful sound of ribs cracking, Theron will smile.
Very nice. All right. So then that's gonna take us to Tragan. It's your go, and I need you to make another con save for me.
Yep. Ooh, that's low. Yeah, that is a 11.
All right. So you are going to take another
2022.
22 poison.
All right. And naturally, since I don't want to be here anymore, I'm going to charge the guy with the bow. He's still alive, yeah?
Okay, doing so is going to move you away from the one who's directly in front of you, so he will get an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Okay. Just wanted to point that out. He fails to hit, though, with his claws.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm actually charging the dude with the bow.
Awesome.
And I get a +5 because of the charger feat.
Nice.
So that'll make that a 16, 25 to hit.
Yeah, you definitely hit.
And 11, 10 points of damage.
The +5. Oh, to E. So the +5 is to your damage roll, not to your attack roll.
Now,
You still got a 20, which still hits, but
yeah. Thanks
so
for
how much? How much damage then?
It's going to be 11, 6 plus 5. Shit, that's not it. That's 4. 15.
Okay, and do you have? Is your weapon magical?
No, it's just a straight up battle axe.
Okay.
I don't have any. I had to buy weapons. I don't have anything.
All right. So you go ahead and tell me how you strike this guy with your axe.
I'm just like I assume he's like trying to ready up his next shot, and I just come in like full tilt boogie, swing right into his the side of his head. How well that hit him, I'll let you.
All right. No, no. You hit the side. You make connection with the side of his head, but the force sort of pushes him out of the way, and you end up just sort of like shearing a small chunk of his chitin off. As he hisses at you, and you didn't have to move double your movement, so you can still make your second attack as well.
Actually, for I can still do that, but for my free action with an item, I'm going to pull that strap on my armor, and
Cool.
out comes Cromdor.
Okay, so you're gonna use your bonus action to rage. You can still use your other attack.
Yeah,
after that.
yeah. Okay.
And remember to roll with advantage if you decide to fight recklessly.
I am fighting recklessly. Yes.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Oh, so you fail. All right. So then that will take us to the guy on the roof's turn, who is now going to charge at Sebastian.
Can I make a reaction?
Yeah, if you have a reaction, go for it.
Indeed, I have the feat Defensive Duelist.
Nice. Very nice. All right. So what am I rolling against for your armor class? Oh, so that's +5. Right, so 18.
Is it just proficiency?
Yeah.
Yeah.
18, yeah.
Okay. So 2 attacks. Ooh, 1 critical failure. So I want you to tell me on his first shot, how he blunders. Give me his blunder.
So what is the weapon again? Just so I can.
He charged. Basically, he just like leapt up and sort of flew straight at you with his greatsword and went for a side swing.
I don't know what to pick for a blunder. He went for a side swing at me.
Is there any tents or anything around us?
Not really. I mean, they ran from a like market bazaar area, but you guys are kind of in the middle of some houses and tenements.
Can we give him a suggestion, or is that meta?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of wondering.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, it's just you guys
could
can
always say-
collectively come up with it.
Sweaty palms, and he loosens the grip on his greatsword and it goes flying off instead. Or
Yeah,
there's a number
I'll
of
allow
different
that.
things, like he spins around in a circle, or he
It
trips.
he swings at me.
It's something detrimental to him. He either takes damage or provokes an attack of opportunity, or he like loses his weapon. Anything like that is.
How bad can I make it?
I mean, no worse than it would be if he attacked himself. Basically, like that's sort of the you can have him deal his damage to himself sort of situation, or allow yourself a free attack of opportunity, or yourself a free hit. Something along those lines. Can't have him like fall through the world and instantly die.
He goes to swing at me with a sword, and he misses me entirely, as the one would show. But he hits the building, and there's something in the building that just makes it stick. So when he goes to try to pull it around or swing it again, it's just stuck in the building now.
Okay. So in that case, his second attack is going to be with his claw, as he loses his grip of his sword, which drops his damage significantly. All right. So you take. Okay, yeah, you take 12 damage from his claw, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
God damn it. Well, so that's 14, and then bonus +1. Isn't this great? Ah, 20.
Awesome. So
There we
you,
go,
you
yeah.
succeed. So you just take the 12 slashing damage.
Nice.
However, you feel like a sort of fiendish essence attempt to creep into your blood from his claws when he slashes into you, but you kind of fight its presence off, and then that will take us to the guys in the courtyard. So the one with the bow and arrow that you just, or I'm sorry, the one with the claws that you ran away from comes up from behind, and attempts to strike at you with his claws, which he fails with. And then you hear like snap, snap, around you as you're sort of like swinging wildly at this archer, and as you're doing so, like you see a claw kind of like come past you and miss, like it would have snatched onto your arm like right where it was only a moment before, and you see the archer just disappear from in front of you, and an arrow comes down and strikes you like squarely in the shoulder. You take 6 damage, so half, so 3.
Yeah.
As it sticks in you, you barely feel but like a pinprick, but when you look over to notice, there's an arrow sticking out of your shoulder. And anyone who is currently observing the rooftop line see that the creature has teleported itself to the rooftop above where it was previously standing. And then at that point, it will bring us back to the top of initiative order. So, Theron, go ahead and let me know what you've got going on.
All right, from the alleyway, am I able to see the archer that teleported?
You saw him disappear, and you saw an arrow fly down from the roof and hit Tragan in the shoulder. So, if you look up at where the arrow came from, yes.
Okay. I'm then going to just look at my hand where a black flame approaches, and then just toss it over to try to hit him with a firebolt.
Okay. As you do so, like you see the black flame in your hand, and sort of radiating outward from that black flame, you notice all of the color around you sort of starts to go gray, and shapes, shadows sort of seem to bend and become more ominous and looming. And when you turn to let this flame fly at the creature, you see like just sort of this wave of darkness sort of wash all of the color out of the world. And as it does so, you see the creature just disappear in your flame, just sort of go hurtling off into the sky. You notice that all of the creatures have disappeared now, as well as the poison gas. But as you all look around, you notice that there's a thick, cold, damp sort of feeling to the air around you. But all of the beautiful color of the flowers and sculptures of this courtyard and of the buildings that were surrounding you have sort of washed away, and statues of angels are now of wicked-looking gargoyles that sort of loom. And in the air around you, as you see your flames sort of like fly up, you notice that there are just numerous sort of black, shadowy presences that sort of hang in the air about you, or above the city, just almost as if they're just sort of on an ever-vigilant watch. All of the plants are now thorny brambles, with decaying dried flowers on them. And all of the creatures seem to have disappeared.
Is this what we all see, or is this just what he sees?
No, you all see this.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was like, oh.
I was just describing it from his point of view because it was happening. I actually had it happening at the end of that initiative round, but I wanted to describe it from his point of view to make it more thematic.
All right,
Okay.
awesome. And so they're all there with me.
Yeah, no, you see all of them as well as you don't see the displacer beast, but you do see the woman that is currently wrapped up in Sun's tail.
All right. First thing that I'm going to do is kind of walk out, looking around, and then Zeratul will kind of fly around me and perch up top of me, and I'm going to try to make a perception check to see if I see anything that seems
All right.
dangerous to me.
Everyone at this point can give me a perception, or not perception, a knowledge, or not, it's not even called knowledge anymore, an arcana check or a religion check, if you are trained in either.
You want all of us to, or just him?
Anyone who's trained can make that check.
Okay.
And before you do so, though, we're going to pause there for a very short break to allow everybody to get a drink and stuff like that, having just entered this strange, dark, and shadowy realm.
Is women coming in now?
Yes, yeah. Wim, you're watching. I know you're watching, so hop on in, buddy. I'll send you a message, though, on Facebook as well.
Alright, and this might seem a little bit awkward. I may be one of the only wizards to not have Arcana as trained.
Well, I mean, since you're sort of playing an assassin anyways, like...
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense for your character to not necessarily be trained in it.
Yeah.
I'm not trained in any of that, but I'm gonna reach up and break the arrow off.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave the head inside my shoulder and break the end off.
Yeah, and anybody who needs to get a drink, go to the bathroom, do any of that, let's do that real quick, and then we will hop back in shortly.
Alright, and Robert, just to give you a heads up, I was totally about to throw a fireball centered on you.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. It wouldn't really matter a whole lot anymore since I'm raging. I take half damage from everything but psychic damage.
Yeah, and I'm an evocationist, so I was going to roll to see if I felt like protecting you or not.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here to be the target of everything. Tromdor does not give two fucks.
Alright, but I'm going to go make a quick call, and hey, Wim.
Hey, and I am very sorry, but I slept through 3 alarms.
Yeah, that's what I saw, but I'll be right back.
So, yeah. Well, a good thing that it happens to coincide with my character. For anyone who's listening, because he's a happy-go-lucky guy and live by the day. Well, I do. So. But I'll wait for the introductions a little bit later. Nice fight.
I think I'm the only one here right now. I'm Robert. I've known Joshua forever, man.
Well, can't be helped. No, he's a cool guy. We play with him in the family capture of the Tarkrin family.
Yeah.
And I think he was on the other one with Charles Cole. God, I can't keep the names straight. The Unnamed Guild. So yeah. Oh, well, it's interesting. I'm trying new things. I mean, I've never played a sorcerer in the other campaign. I've never played a rogue, so kind of interesting how that works out.
No, good, man. Expand your horizons, as it were.
Yep. Now, druids I've played from the time that games began, I think. At least that's what it feels like. I like druids.
Druids are fun.
Yeah.
I think that might have been my first character ever too, but that was way back in straight up regular D&D.
Oh wow.
Back when
No.
Thaco was still a thing.
What?
Thaco to hit armor class 0. That's
Oh, right.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about that. I've played one game in D&D 2, but that was after I started playing in 2010 with 3.5.
I've been playing D&D since like the mid 90s. Something that passes the time, gives me some entertainment.
Yeah, there's that. Plus, if you have a home group, it's a nice way to hang out with your friends.
Yeah, yeah. Welcome back, Spence.
What's
Alright,
up, Wim?
Thanks.
I am up now. I slept through 3 alarms.
Nice for you.
And
to
I was so
survive.
looking forward to it because I am playing a new character or a class that I never played before.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
He's
What are you playing?
a wild mage sorcerer.
Ah,
Oh God.
I
So
haven't.
basically,
I haven't
two
tried the
ones of
5th edition one.
Um,
Yeah.
oh,
Basically.
promise I try not to roll once. He's of the happy-go-lucky persuasion, and it's because of my flaws that I'm a little bit late.
Hello, Wim.
Hello, Luke.
Indeed.
Right. Nice picture.
Thank you.
Alright, Wim, just so you can have everyone's character's name minus Theron.
Oh, wait. I'll write that down. Okay.
Yeah, I need to start doing that. I actually did that this time. Is actually wrote down everybody's character name, or at least my version of what their character sounds like. Their name does.
Okay. Chester is.
Su Wong Kong, or just say Soon. Makes it
Okay.
easier.
So, 2, 1, Kong. Okay. Luke.
I am Sebastian.
Oh, I heard that name.
Good things, I
Okay.
hope.
He was watching while he was waiting to hop in after the combat ended.
Yeah. Robert. Is gone.
Tragan,
Oh,
Right.
I think is his name. Tragan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tragan or Cromdor, depending on which version. I think right now you have Cromdor, but he'll calm down very shortly.
Hopefully.
okay.
Well, because rage only lasts, he can't keep raging if there's not things around for him to attack. So unless he starts attacking you guys, then
Yeah, I mean he's the person of duality.
yeah, that is true.
Then we've got Joshua,
I'm not playing
aka
anybody.
the Dungeon Master.
Also
Yep.
known as the DM.
Yeah.
Also known as the GM, as God, as
And,
all the NPCs.
Right. As in everything that wants your blood.
gosh. And now I forgot. Oh, yeah, right. Spencer it was. See, I knew the character name.
Josh, do you want us to throw our religion checks into the chat, or just tell you?
You can just tell me.
21 for me.
Awesome.
I am opening dice screen. My character name is Kevin Silverhair, or you can call him Kevin. with a weird way of spelling it. He's a wood elf, wild mage sorcerer.
We got a comment while you were I've never actually seen anybody like post a comment while we were playing before.
Wow.
That's cool.
But
There
there
you
was
go.
only one playing. Oh, wait.
Who did the comment? Was it Wim?
No, it was Wim. It was Wim. Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't know like how you viewed that until just now. I'm still very new to this whole broadcasting your games thing.
Well, if you don't want to.
No, I like it. I just
Oh, yeah.
am new to it still.
Yeah, Mike said he might check out one of the recordings.
Nice. Dude, we gotta get him in on this. It would be ridiculous.
Alright, so I do believe
All
there's
right.
one here.
Alright, so 21 on your religion. Who else rolled religion or arcana?
Luke rolled.
I rolled Arcana, which
Okay. And
it's the same for both, so I picked Arcana.
okay. What did you get?
I put in chat 12.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, I see it there.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. So you know that you are in the plane of shadow. Both of you guys do. Unfortunately, only Arcana would have revealed more about the creatures you were formerly fighting. However, you do know the creatures that you see hanging in the air high above the city are wraiths. Or, I'm sorry, not the plane of shadow, the Shadowfell.
Okay.
Right, my bad. My apologies, I forget it's not called that. This edition.
It's still like that. We don't care.
No. It's the Shadowfell. I actually really like that name, too.
Yeah.
Alright, so, in that case,
I'm
So-
gonna take the time I've got to put my armor back on.
oh, your armor's not there.
My armor's not there. You're fucking kidding me. God damn it. At least I still have
Alright.
the shield and my weapons.
I'm sorry. That's like... That's gonna be your, like, running gag. You're just
I'm
gonna have
thinking
to
about-
buy new armor every
Oh, that's
session.
awesome.
Goddamn.
I'm thinking about just carrying an extra set of armor because these people keep losing their shit all the time. So it's like, here you go.
Actually, I'm gonna walk back over to the blacksmith and see if there's some armor sitting up in there.
You know what? Just ask for, Spade and Neuter for it.
Yeah, right. He's got all kinds of armor he can hand you.
Yeah.
All right, but real quick, before anybody does anything in the courtyard, Caven, you have come to the city of Z. Actually, a day or two ago, and you have since found it trapped in sort of this perilous, revolving state of rolling between the material, the ethereal, the Shadowfell, and the Feywild. You came originally seeking the Cloak of Nether because of its ability to control the submaterial planes, and your goddess's whims have been to gain this artifact for her, as Kalania wishes to maintain balance between, the Shadowfell, the material, the ethereal, and the Feywild. The Feywild you were somewhat accustomed to because of your dealings with Kalania and the magics of the Feywild. However, you have currently found yourself trapped in the plane of shadow for the better part of a day, and have sort of sought refuge from the roving hordes of undead and that you've found in the streets that have been devouring those unfortunate enough to be trapped here in the Shadowfell from the material plane. and you have taken refuge actually in one of the buildings um, that looks out onto this sort of bleak courtyard that has a sort of stark beauty that has been the only thing that's sort of really, been able to keep your mind right in this dark and dreary place. And you, all of a sudden, as you're looking out into this courtyard, see four strangers appear. I'm sorry, five strangers appear. One of which you immediately recognize to be an unseelie Eladrin.
Oh, wow. He is the wrong kind of Eladrin.
She.
Oh, she. Well, since and the rest of them, what are their races?
I'll let everybody go ahead and give a description of their characters. Appearance-wise, that is.
I am a Goliath. Currently, I'm holding a shield and a battle axe. I'm bald. I've got one blue and one brown eye.
Alright, you would see a very, very bald man with a rather large crow on his shoulder, leather all around him, and you see that he is well fit with different weapons, daggers, rapier on his side, and you see that his eyes are completely black.
Okay.
And for me, you would see basically a 6-foot-tall monkey that is extremely, extremely buff at the moment. Like, just ripping with muscles and just... he looks like he could snap you with just one finger. And
So
his tail at the moment
he's the
is...
Gorilla King?
Sort of,
So,
yeah.
wait,
Yeah.
6
Kind of
feet
like
tall?
yeah,
How do you hop on everybody's shoulder if you're 6 feet tall?
very carefully. No, because I kind of see
There you have it.
himself as like a very scrawny kind of character, like
I feel he took
because
the
he's
potion.
always like hunched over all the time, because like being like a monkey, so he just kind of jumps up on your shoulder, and he doesn't weigh that much. He is 6 foot tall, but he still doesn't weigh as much. But in my tail is actually the Eladrin right now. Still, like I haven't let her down just yet. Which hopefully she
Okay.
won't cut off my tail here in a minute.
You see, for Sebastian, or you wouldn't know it's Sebastian, I suppose. You see a very dashing, very handsome young man, obviously.
He looks a lot like Legolas, but with dark hair.
Indeed. He has a rapier in one hand, in the other hand he has a wand that has multiple colors coming off it. That you might be familiar with. And he has his rapier, which is also very colorful. He's just a very cheerful, colorful guy. Best I can describe him.
Okay.
Awesome. So you see all these five figures from through the window of the building that you are currently like sort of taking refuge in.
Yeah. Me being me, I place myself in front of the window and shout out down. Hey, are you friendly?
Not right now, I'm not.
Theron will look over and immediately a black flame will spout out into his hand. And do I recognize this elf as friendly?
You certainly recognize him as alive, which is a step above any of the creatures you've seen here so far, which is to say that he's not a wraith hanging in the air above the city.
Will we know that he's one of the champions of the gods, or no?
Yes, you would recognize him as one that you've heard of, Kevin Silverhair, chosen of Kalania.
Um,
You would also recognize these four travelers as other chosen of the gods as well. Kevin.
okay. Then I'll invite them on up and
Sorry.
up. Come on in. The door's open.
Alright, Zeratul, my crow, is going to start flying towards you to kind of take a look inside before Theron goes in. But as he approaches, as you look at the crow, instead of it having black beady eyes, you actually see that it has almost human eyes, human brown eyes, as it flies into the house and looks around.
As you look around the second story bedroom that Caven is currently taking refuge in, you see that the walls appear to have been once painted with a thick, you're assuming, sort of alabaster or white paint that's now sort of peeling, exposing spots of brick. Just these black bricks with gray mortar that lie behind the paint and the paper. The floors sort of creak under his feet as he shifts to allow your crow to allow Zeratul through the window. The bed lies mostly in tatters, half torn apart, with stuffing lying about over the floor and coiled springs sticking up from its center.
As my rage comes to an end, I'm gonna start looking around, slightly confused as Tragan comes back in, and looking at the partial arrow sticking out of my shoulder, I'm gonna yell out, "Cromdor!" and start smashing one of the buildings nearby.
All right. Do you actually shout that out?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And I start just laying into the nearest empty building. Like, I'm talking about bringing it down.
I'm going to look up to see if I see anything coming for us with such a loud yell.
As you look around, you start seeing like what appear to be sort of shadowy figures, slowly moving forward towards you through this sort of foggy miasma that seems to just prevail in this place all across the ground around you. You immediately recognize the sound of their footsteps as similar to those of the dead that you fought at the keep outside of Steimgard.
I am going to go invisible.
That's awesome. All right.
I'm going to use my wholeness of body ability and heal myself for 21 points, and then I'm going to move my tail around and with the woman in front of my face, and it's like, do you want me to let you down, or do you want me to carry you into the building?
I'm perfectly capable of moving of my own volition.
Okay. And then I set her down and kind of go up into the building or head towards the building. I don't know if we're gonna get attacked again or not.
No, she follows behind you. Are you going in through the building's door, or are you gonna like leap up through the window? What are you gonna do?
Let me roll for that because I'm not sure which one he would do. Even he's going to jump through the window, and it's odd. So I walk through the door.
All right, she follows you into the home. What is this awful place that you have brought me to?
Is she asking me that?
Yes. Yeah.
He just looks at her confused. He's like, I didn't do this. I do know this is not the plane of shadows, but the other word. They changed it. They always change these
Shadowfell.
bloody names when I'm
Shadowfell.
not listening. I'm actually saying this. No,
Oh.
my character's
Oh,
actually
sorry.
saying
Oh,
this.
okay.
That's awesome.
He's calling it the plane of shadows, but he can't remember what they changed the name to. So he's like, I'm not sure what they call it now. They always are
Believe
changing
you're
the names of these
referring-
bloody places.
To the Shadowfell. So this is what it's like. Bleak and dreary place.
Is that building starting to come down?
This will not do. Nixus is dead. Lord only knows what will happen to Kratos when I'm gone.
Are those your kitty cats that were fighting?
Yes.
Meaning that the place are beast. Okay.
Those were my huntsmen. Yes. Kill those foul Yugoloths. You hear her mutter under her breath.
I'm not 100% sure what took us to this place, but I believe it might have to do with the relic of Ramak. That's his name, right?
Yeah.
The head honcho god.
She just looks at you, sort of like, with a confused look. What relic do you speak of?
You told us the name, but I forgot it. It's the cloak of something.
Nothing.
Nether.
Nether? Yeah.
I'd tell her that name.
I simply wish to return to the Feywild. I suppose I will help you if that means that you can get me back home.
I can try to help you. I'm not sure if I can send you back home. But maybe one of my other companions
Hold on
might
just
be
a
able
second.
to.
What's everybody else doing while this is going on? Is
I'm,
everybody else just hanging out in the courtyard still?
I
That's about
think
to
I'm
be
the only
full
one
of
outside.
zombies.
I think I'm the only one outside, and I'm bringing down that building because I'm so pissed off at
Um,
Condor.
Well, you're not strong enough to bring down a building, but you are doing some significant damage to the wall.
Okay.
I'm still on that roof.
I got a 24.
Yeah.
I got a 24 to invisibly climb up and see where that the undead footsteps is what you said.
They're definitely coming like from the streets. This massive sort of shambling zombies that seem to be attracted to the loud noise being made by your associate.
I'm going to kind of look, try to see exactly what's coming.
and
All in total. Go for it.
I was just gonna say I shut the door to the building.
Okay.
When we
in
come in,
total-
I did shut the door to the building.
Okay.
And, do I need to roll stealth?
No, you're invisible.
Yeah, I don't know if like you're like wanting me to make
Oh no.
not make noise or something, but yeah, I'm
There,
definitely
I
gonna
mean,
go straight over there.
compared to your companion who's loudly yelling and slamming into a building, like even if you were walking at a normal clip, you would not be making enough noise for them to pay attention.
I love it when fodder comes with me.
All right. So yeah, you see all in total about 20 zombies coming down, like making their way down the alley.
And
They're having to like file in kind of like one by one, and they're just like pushing into each other, and you see one get like trampled by the others.
hmm. Um,
Um,
There would definitely kind of scoff and in disgust. Damn undead. But he is not really going to do anything about it. Just wait and see what happens.
All right.
Have I heard the massive number of footsteps coming towards me yet?
No, over the noise you're making, no, you
Okay.
do not hear them at all.
Alright, does anyone else?
Oh, Sebastian can see them coming down the alley, like from the rooftop that he's on. They're basically coming down the alley, like opposite where he was for the most part.
I shout out of the window to the brood. I say, "Hey, brood, want to come in for a beer?"
And you do know that loud noises attract the undead that prevail here in the Shadowfell. So,
Do I hear him shout that to me?
yes, that you hear.
I turn around and I'm just like, beer! I just drop like my hands and start just walking inside all gingerly.
Very nice.
All right. So you notice the zombies like shambling their way into the courtyard now that you've stopped, but you're easily able to walk past them and into the building. And is Sebastian just hanging out on that rooftop?
Oh no 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 no!
Thank you, Sebastian.
I still got charges in this thing.
Oh my god.
Sebastian's gonna look over the edge of the house, down on this zombie horde, and just his eyes are just gonna get wide, like lightning or fireball, and then point it at the zombie horde.
Have I made it up the stairs yet?
All right. What did we get on the wand?
We got a straight 50, which is I enlarge the target as if I cast enlarge reduce.
Damn you.
Oh god.
Wait, you enlarged the target?
Yes.
Only a single target?
If the target can't be affected by the spell or I didn't target a creature, I become the target.
Okay. So you target the first zombie who suddenly becomes now like 10 feet tall and is like, sort of squeezing his way down this alley, like shoving as like other ones start like shoving their way past its like legs in between it, like, into this courtyard.
So there's like one large zombie now.
Yes.
With a 18 passive perception, do I notice that it was him that did that to it?
I mean, yeah, he wasn't really trying to like hide that happened. Like you saw him point the wand at it, and all of a sudden it got huge.
All right. Out of nowhere, you will see a black ball of flame fly at you.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Not hitting you, but definitely.
It's a warning shot. I think that's what he's aiming at.
Yeah.
At
And
me?
oh yeah. And you'll see.
He fired one across your bow.
And you'll see Theron just standing there, arms wide, in disbelief.
Sebastian will look at him and be like, he'll point up in the sky, he'll point down at the zombie horde, and then he'll point at him and back up in the sky.
And as you're doing that, and you're sort of like furiously like looking down at the zombies, then up at the sky, and then down at the zombie, you notice, both of you actually, from atop your buildings, out of the corner of your eye, in your peripheral vision, the tower in the city center is the only thing that still maintains its color.
I'm upstairs now, right?
Yes, yeah, you're inside, you're upstairs.
I'm
You-
looking around for
You like you bolt past like the Eladrin and Sun Wukong like talking in the hallway, and as you do, like some boards collapse like out from under where your foot was like a moment before, or like to the right of where they're standing and talking in this dilapidated house, and you find your way upstairs.
I go up to the Wim's character. What's his name? Silverhair.
Kevin? Yeah.
Where's the L?
You got a mug?
No, but there's some zombies outside. No one will use it.
Okay, you could have mine. I give him a mug and then
I
pour.
need more. I need lots. I need a keg.
You keep drinking, I keep filling.
I pull him over to the window. Look, we're
How about
going
4 gallons of
downstairs.
beer?
Yeah, he has the alchemist flask too.
Oh, there's more than one?
4 gallons of beer, yeah.
Wow.
So he's got one as well. So we can
Yeah.
have 8 gallons of beer. Just
Yes, that's the idea. I take the beer and just launch it out the window onto these zombies.
You're like, we have to
We
find
can-
these
we
relics
gotta-
for these gods, but we have 8 gallons of beer, so it's okay.
We need
Anybody
some
have something
high-protein
flammable?
liquor. So I pour your beer, and looking down, I'm kind of contemplating what to do. Because the easiest would be to just what do you call it? Put lightning through that zombie.
I want to set these some bitches on fire.
Oh, the zombies don't really seem to have like necessarily noticed that you guys are in the house. Like you notice that indoors tend to be pretty safe for whatever reason.
Right.
The undead don't seem to like leave the streets.
Okay, I'm going to start trying to make my way over to Sebastian. So, athletics to jump over there.
No, I mean the buildings around the courtyard are pretty close together. I mean, it wouldn't really be hard for you to make it over there.
All right, and once I get over there, I'm gonna say a hushed whisper. I'm going to say, as long as you promise not to do that again and screw us, I think the two of us should go to the tower and leave these fodder to deal with the zombies.
Sebastian will look at his friend and he's like, maybe not. They did complain about my fireball spell, though.
Yes, they did.
because you
So,
shot us with it.
Yes.
so shall we? And I hold my hand out to kind of gesture towards the tower.
Sebastian will look at Therian. One sec.
What?
He'll look at Therian and be like, "Sure."
Then let's go. So is there a so I guess we're going to start making our way towards the tower from the rooftops.
Okay. All right. So you guys, let me pull this up.
Splitting the party.
All right. So what's your passive perception, Kevin? Caven, sorry.
Wait. 10 plus wisdom plus 3 plus. What's the other thing? Proficiency, right? That's
Yeah.
18.
18.
Yeah.
All right. So, you notice from across, like on the rooftops across, the two other travelers begin moving across the rooftops towards the center of the city.
I thought Terran was invisible.
Oh no, I broke invisibility to throw a firebolt at Sebastian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do me and the Eladrin make it upstairs? Because that's where we were heading, was upstairs. So
Okay. Sure.
would I notice that as well, or no?
No.
Okay.
You'd be getting upstairs because you stopped and engaged her in conversation, or let her engage you in conversation, so to speak. You were downstairs for a little bit, so you come upstairs about the same time that Caven notices that.
Right.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
I shout to them. Hey, I thought you were stopping by for some beer. Where are you going?
When you do so, all of a sudden this undead hand just reaches through the window and attempts to grab you.
Oh, we get attack of opportunity, Sentinel, right? Does that count?
Across the room.
Oh,
And I don't
he's
think
across the
Chemo
room?
has
Okay.
it.
He pulls me out the window.
He's trying to. First, I gotta see if he even hits you. Oh yeah, he does. So give me your opposed strength athletics check.
Okay.
His isn't great.
Yeah, mine is great either. That's a 13.
Oh yeah, you succeed. He grabs a hold of you, but you're able to pry his hand off of you as he thumbs around at the window, and you hear him outside as the hand kind of retracts. Then
I noticed that, and I'm like, shit, and I just turn around and start heading for the other side of the building.
Theron is going to continue from there.
all right. So yeah, you hear him shout and then see the zombie reach in through the window. Just because that's hilarious.
Now, just
all right,
because he's enlarged.
What's up?
Well, just because he's enlarged doesn't mean that his challenge rating increased, right? He's still the same challenge rating?
Right. Yeah, I mean, he's just a really big, crappy zombie.
Would I know kind of what his challenge rating is?
No.
Could I guess basically what level
You have
he's at?
no idea what challenge ratings are.
Okay, I figured that. I'm just gonna do destroy undead, for my divinity.
Oh, okay.
Thing.
Yeah, you would know that he's still just a zombie. Chances are your destroy undead is strong enough to be able to destroy zombies. Unless they're magically bolstered or something along those lines, from being in a plane that really likes undead or something.
Which they are.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm going to basically kind of walk over to the window and then do it so that way it'll hit the zombies in the ground as well.
Awesome.
So,
all right. So is it a roll? I've yet to see anyone use destroy undead ever in this edition.
I haven't either. This is the first time I'm ever using it. It's a save against my turn undead feature, which is the same as my
spell save.
I'm guessing.
It's
It's
a
a wisdom
wisdom
save that
And what's the radius?
30 feet? I want to say?
Wow.
Yeah.
All
Yeah, it's
right.
30 feet. And it's
let's
a
see if
DC
you-
17.
I'm just gonna say 12 you're gonna get 12 zombies maybe. Boom. Fail, 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 success, success, fail, 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 success, fail, fail. So you just see like basically 8 zombies, including the large one, just like ash. Um, just from the radiant light that sort of brings color back to the area for like just a moment, as it sort of burns these undead away with your godly essence, and suddenly you hear a strange shrieking from above you in the air as you see that several wraiths have turned to look at your direction.
Have I made it to the opposite side of this building yet?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're on the opposite side of the inside, sure.
Well, okay, is there a window in front of me?
Yeah, there's a window in front of you. It faces a city street.
Faces. All right, I'm bolting. I am jumping straight out of that goddamn window.
All right, give me your athletics check, or your athletics or oh no, it'd be acrobatics.
Acrobatic.
Yeah, give me your acrobatics check. Also, I will need athletics checks from Theron and Sebastian, as you guys have to leap over a 10-foot street to try to make it to the other set of buildings. If you're continuing a rooftop, you can decide to go back to the ground if you feel like that's something you want to do.
Would I be able to?
Got
would I be-
25 against that. You got a what?
21.
I'm
A
gonna
21? Okay, awesome.
as I approach the 10-foot gap. I'm gonna hit my wing boots.
Awesome. So you flutter over to the other side.
All right, I'm going to have a 9 on acrobatics. Yeah.
All right, so you crash through the window and into the city street as like the last few zombies that are still struggling to like make their way into that alley, and you know, sort of turn and start shambling your direction. And in the distance, you see your other 2 compatriots like leap across a city street that is sort of to your left, that angles to the southwest, headed west towards the tower at the center of the city.
I'm not even stopping. I'm gonna activate my boots of speed and just bolt in that same direction.
Okay, what's everybody else doing? There's now wraiths flying down at the window.
Oh, this is awesome. There's so much fodder
Wow.
everywhere.
Can I look outside the window where the other ones are going? Can I see where they are exactly?
No,
Terran
they're
and, the
gone
other one?
from your line of sight, from the window that you guys were at.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna grab Wim and to put my hand over his mouth and do hush and look at her, and then cast Pass Without Trace to, you know, basically give us a +10 bonus to our dex, and try to basically hand signal like what Adam's character did to me, like we need to sneak our way down and, you know, sneak towards the tower.
Awesome. All right. So because your magic is mingling with his Feywild essence, I am going to need Wim. I need you to roll on the wild magic chart.
Shit.
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm not there anymore.
That's a percentile, right? Yep.
Yes.
Well, hang on. Are you making him just roll straight up on the chart, or are you gonna make him roll a d20? Like, I'm just
sorry,
asking.
Roll a d20. Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Roll a d20.
It's okay if you don't. I don't mind.
No.
I mean,
it's
the rest of-
roll a d20.
Oh,
If you get a 1 on
no.
the d20, then you have to roll on the chart.
Well,
well, he got 39 percentiles.
and
But you didn't get a
17.
1. So you're good.
Okay.
Well,
Goody.
Yeah, I just didn't want him to like roll a fireball on himself.
Right.
well
Because
just
that would
to
suck.
guys a heads up, he will have regained 2d10 hit points from that.
Could have been beneficial, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So in any case, yeah, you guys now all have passed without trace. What are you doing from there?
Sneaking and trying to exit the building, like go back downstairs
So
and
go out through the front.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what
All right.
the
I need
other two
all
are.
of you guys to give me stealth rolls. Well, I'm sorry.
What kind of
Caven
rules?
and Caven at stealth, but you have a plus 10 bonus on top of whatever your normal bonuses are right now because you just got hit with pass without trace. And I'm gonna make the Eldrins.
Okay.
Oh, she succeeds.
Wow.
Actually, I think she
Okay. That is
Armor.
27.
What's up?
I think you said she had heavy armor on.
No, she has black mithril armor
Yeah.
on.
It's rolling.
I don't know what Mithril does.
Uh,
The strength requirements and any dex disadvantages.
right.
Wow, that's amazing. Damn.
I
Yeah,
rolled
so
a-
it would effectively allow her to stealth in full plate, which it now is.
I rolled a 2, and with hang on, with all the bonuses, that's a 21.
That's pretty
awesome. All right. For the wraiths, let's see whether they manage to hear you.
I think they are perfectly silent though. I think the spell is complete silence from them.
I'm pretty sure with that one, at least
thought-
one of their ears explodes.
A veil of shadow and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. It just says you gain a plus 10 to dex checks and cannot be tracked except by magical means. And we do not
Okay.
leave a trace.
Right, you
Or
can't
tracks.
be tracked except by magical means. But I mean, it means they could still hear you,
Mm-hmm.
but they do not. So fear not.
I assume by this point I'm probably neck and neck with the two companions on top of the buildings.
Yeah, no, you're definitely like all of a sudden you guys look over to your right and you see the barbarian just like, you see Cromdor just like booking it down the street like directly towards the center. However, Cromdor, you know that the street that you are currently on is going to lead you to the moat that actually surrounds the tower in the center of the city.
How wide is that moat?
Oh God. That moat is 40 feet across.
Okay.
Jump it anyways.
I might be.
Is there a shark in that moat?
You have no idea what's in that moat.
Because if you jump over it, you're jumping the shark. So
Good for the vine.
All right. And as you guys are running and you guys sneak out of the building, you suddenly notice like color begin to radiate forth from the tower as the sky lights up in this strange swirling mass of dusky like oranges and purples and blues, some of the most vivid colors that you've ever seen, as literally the streets and the ground around you seem to be coalescing into treetops, packed so densely that one can actually walk and build things upon them. The courtyards in between the buildings sort of fall away, and you can see that in between where buildings sit built atop of trees, there are actually just forest floor below, dark and ominous, strange blood red, purple, and black plants grow around you, and you're pretty sure that you see numerous displacer beasts sort of stalking the below the trees, below these alien-looking buildings that you now find yourself running across the tops of, made of black wood that's thorny across its sides, looking very sort of ominous and uninviting, meanwhile exotic and beautiful, with strange silver leaf thatched roofs, that you're still running across, still towards the center of town. And Tragan, now the road beneath your feet is these strange black-leafed treetops.
Okay. I'm still heading for the moat. Yes.
Yeah, you're well. There is no moat. You just see the treetops sort of end,
Oh,
and there's a huge 40-foot gap. On the other side, you see the more trees, and then the tower in the center of them.
all right. I'm gonna glance to my left and right and see if there's a path across.
All right. You do see that there's a bridge, or in this case, what you assume might have been a bridge in the material plane. Here you just see numerous trees that are currently these tight packed trees that make up the ground are bowed outward away from each other, creating a gap. But you can see like where they're bending away from each other and where there would have been a bridge there. The memory strikes you that when you looked directly towards the tower in the city, you did notice that the bridge that connected the main thoroughfare from the front gate to the tower was up.
Shit. My character's not all that intelligent. So, I'm gonna try and
anybody who wants to can roll Arcana for me right now. Arcana or religion.
Can we roll that even though that we're not there? Like, cause
no, you're there. You guys see all the same stuff too. As you like leave the building, like all of this stuff transforms around you.
okay, so this is basically like identifying where we are. I thought you wanted us to roll like because they're further ahead than us. Like something else was going on.
No,
Oh, wow.
no. This change overtakes the entire city.
Well, yeah, I caught that. Like I knew that happened, but like I said, I thought something else was going on, and I got a 23 for my religion check.
Awesome. You know that you were in the Feywild.
Alright.
Yep.
All right.
I have a question.
I hopefully have an answer.
Where is me and Sebastian at this? Like, are we at the moat yet, or?
All right, so you guys made your way across the roofs. There's actually was a sky bridge connecting like two of the buildings in the Shadowfell that allowed you to completely bypass one of the other thoroughfares. You're not at the moat yet. You have basically 2 more blocks before you're at the moat. Trig and the same, except for you're on the trees. You guys are on the buildings.
All right. Quick question: as I'm moving double my speed, do I get a bonus for this running jump check that I'm about to make?
Sure, we'll give you this running jump check with advantage.
Sweet.
Oh man, what's your strength at?
My strength is an 18. I am naturally athletic.
Okay. Because I think how it works is that you are able to make a running jump of 18 feet.
So, fuck it.
Don't worry, dude. I've got reincarnate, and if you need to come back or something.
All right.
I think you have to have the body to do that, though.
Yes, you do.
That is going to give me a 28 on my athletics roll.
20 on your athletics check.
28.
28.
Yes.
So is the maximum distance you can jump equal to your strength, like on a long jump? Is that how it works?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I remember. I'm trying to find the actual.
No, you can add your dex modifier because it's an ability check, a dexterity check.
No, it's a strength for that.
Yeah? Oh,
You're
that sucks.
Yeah, jumping is strength.
I looked it up before, and now I don't remember because I just know I could jump 12 feet straight up in the air. While they're looking up information, though, is the race still up above us, or
No, like the
In this
race, like the race should like begin tearing through the building behind you, and you hear their screams like slowly muffled and disappear as you see like some somewhat like disgruntled looking Eldrin kind of eyeing you up and down, obviously unseelie as well. However, they seem to not, you know, try to move against you once they notice the woman that you're with. And you see them eye her up and down and just, and like close the door to the building that you guys just came out of, which is now a lavish estate.
okay. I'm going to turn to her and ask her. This is the Fae's, correct? Like I'm pretty sure I know this is the Fae, but I'm just gonna kind of confirm it through her.
Yes, we are in my home. I only hope that Kratos made it as well.
Okay, so yeah, you would have a 18 feet of jumping, and then you also just had to pass a DC 10 athletics check. No, that's to clear something.
Okay, so since you're using the boots of speed and it'll let you double your movement, we'll say it lets you double your jump distance as well, but that still puts you 4 feet short.
My arm's long enough to hit the ledge. I'm reaching.
Give me a dex save, and you can see this tree.
19.
19?
Yeah.
Awesome. Like you managed to just barely grab onto like the limbs of the tree. You hear the sound of growling displacer beasts stalking below you.
I'm just start pulling myself up, man. I'm not waiting. I'm just get up there.
All right, so you guys make it across the rooftops over to basically where you have pretty much no choice but to hop down to the tree street. I'm just going to continue referring to it as the street, for ease. But
I don't think I technically have no choice.
well, yeah, okay. You would, if you were to try to go, you can fly across, obviously. For those of you who can't fly, like there's 10 feet of road before this 40-foot gap, basically where the buildings end.
This is a question I've asked before, and I wish to ask it again, and you know exactly what it is.
Oh,
Does the
God.
tower have any windows?
Time to get wrecked.
Uh,
Time to get wrecked.
You guys do
Get
realize
wrecked.
this is not a race to the end. We're supposed to be working together, to do this. Not it's whoever reaches the end first wins.
Yeah, Theron realizes that he wants a few of you to die along the way. Nothing personal, But
if we die, that means that you might not make it to the end. You do realize that, right?
Hey, I
um,
have a question for Sun.
This tower has no windows. I came prepared for that one this time.
Does it have a roof?
It does have a roof. It does have a
Is it
roof.
an open roof or is it a closed roof?
I mean, oh, like, is it, like, is the building an open roof?
Yeah,
Like,
I think that's what he said.
Yeah.
Or is the roof able to be stood upon?
Stood upon and then descended from.
You can't see from the angle that you're at. You have no idea what's on top of the roof. It does look like you could stand on the roof, though.
I'm hoping it's a massive man-eating bird
However,
up there
this-
waiting for you to go up there and so he can eat you.
At this point, you guys both notice that as the road around the tower sort of nears the tower, that it does actually fade from the trees back into the stonemason road or street of the actual city in the material plane. And Theron, you notice flying in the air around the tower are several more of those green winged creatures that that you fought earlier on in the courtyard.
Okay. Alright, Theron's going to keep that to himself. But,
You can tell that they are invisible though,
oh, okay.
which is why you're the only one who notices that.
Alright, I'm going to, I rolled and got a, that'll be acrobatics, a 29 to, jump down,
Okay.
and then, I'm going to run and jump across the 40-foot gap,
Okay.
and then you guys will see Theron start to fall, but 02 will make it across, and then you'll see in a puff of smoke, Theron is also there because I am casting Misty Step to get the rest of the way.
Awesome. Very nice.
And I won't be horrible. I'll just fly down to the door instead of going up to the tower because.
Come on, dude, I have faith. You can totally take them. I mean, you can totally take everything that's on there.
I turn to Sun and I ask him, hey, do you and your girlfriend have a way to get in there?
Excuse me, sir. What did you just call me?
Soon just blushes.
I'll have you know I am a knight of the Majesty of Darkness and Air's court. I will not have you speak to me that way.
He wasn't speaking to you, he was speaking about you.
No.
You're not there. You're hanging onto a tree.
Well, can you just answer the question? I mean, there are zombies out there.
Where do you see zombies? There are no zombies here in the Feywild. I can smell the touch of the wild upon you. Obviously a worshipper of Kalania, you should know better.
Right. Wasn't thinking. Well, how do we get across? Do you have a means, or do I have to help you out?
Please.
I
I am a knight of
soon
the
reaches-
Majesty of Darkness and Air. I will have the bridge opened.
Oh, okay. I'll wait for you then to do that.
Alright, so what are you guys doing from there?
I'm gonna wait for her to make this bridge so we can walk across, because I'm in no rush to run after my compatriots, because they seem to just left us to die. So I don't care.
You notice that you get a lot of like strange looks from people outside of like in window, like, you know, peeking out through windows that see you guys now walking down what is this version of the city's main thoroughfare.
I'm gonna wave at them
And
like as they look. Just
you see, like, when you wave at them, some of them like close curtains, and a lot of them look her up and down. And you can see that they just sort of give her this begrudging respect and sort of like turn their nose up at her though as she walks past. And you just hear her muttering like, you know, insults at them under her breath, like, "Stupid fools, wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for us." You know, things along those lines. But when you arrive at the bridge, which is going to be significantly later than the rest of the party crosses the bridge, we'll get to that in a second. All right, so you guys make it across to the other side, and go ahead and well, you see Tragan like climbing up the trees, like onto the leafy street that surrounds the tower.
Theron's going to walk over there, and as he's climbing up, he's not going to lend a hand. He's just going to watch, arms folded across his chest, and once he's up, he's going to say, "Glad to see you make it. Shall you continue?"
I just like shoulder past him and start walking towards the bridge.
All right, you guys notice several like empty tents and little like seating areas, what look like entertainment, sort of like jesters arenas and things like that, just all sort of scattered about around this tower, but are all completely abandoned. And you notice that in this version of the world, actually all of the bridges, there are two others that connect to the northwestern and southwestern quadrants of the city, are also like have been drawn back as well. It appears that they've sort of abandoned the area around the tower, but outside of the city appears like they've gone about their normal lives. But as you approach the tower, and you again feel the less alien and more familiar feeling of stone under your feet, rather than densely packed leaves and tree branches. You turn back. Well, those of you who need to turn back to see behind you, and notice that the rest of the city lies back in its material state behind you.
I'm gonna look down into the moat and see what's there. Do I
It's
see-
just water. It's just there's just a river that goes around the tower, and instead of the strange like little seating areas and jester circles and tents and, you know, sort of like courtly tea tables and things of that nature, you see a bunch of abandoned like merchant stalls, and parapets for, you know, priests and things of that nature, that surround the tower. And only the bridge to the east is drawn here.
All right. Looking up, do I see any more of those creatures? I mean, do I see them kind of trying to come down towards us?
You do see them flying above you. However, they don't seem to have noticed you yet. You're wondering if maybe they couldn't perceive you in the Feywild, and are more looking for people approaching in the material plane. But you notice that they don't appear to have actually paid any mind to the fact that you guys are at the base of this enormous alabaster carved tower.
All right. Is there a doorway that we can see to get in?
Yeah, no, there's a set of onyx double doors that face directly to the east.
All right. I'm going to kind of lean over to my two comrades that are here and say, I think we should go inside for reasons that you wouldn't understand.
I'm gonna immediately glare at him since I'm a knight and go, "No man gets left behind," and continue walking over to the bridge to wait for the rest of the party.
I'm going to go inside.
All right. So you walk over to the bridge.
Yeah, just waiting for the rest of them to come across.
All right. Theron, as he begins to walk across, like, over to the bridge, you see two of those large green creatures begin to descend down from their airy patrol path towards him. And we're gonna pause there for just a second. All right, so you guys make it like to the bridge in the Feywild. You see your traveling companions seem to have completely disappeared at this point. Sun, you still see those creatures flying around above the tower and around, like, the tower's pinnacle. But as you walk up to the drawn bridge, she simply fumbles around in a bag at her side. And you see her pull out this sort of wicked but beautiful looking carving of a skull embellished with thorns and leaves, and she sort of whispers a silent prayer, and as she does, the trees seem to, like, fold up and back into their appropriate positions so that you can make your way across.
Cool. I'm going to warn them that there's still the flying creatures around. They may not be able to see. Like, I'm going to give. Well, I'm just gonna say, watch out. There may be those flying green creatures around still. Basically, to Wim's character and the fuck, I forgot her race. Elandrin.
You hear her, like, she just kind of, like, turns to where she can see you in her peripheral and says, "Understood." Wim, or I'm sorry,
Kevin?
yeah, Kevin, you have no idea what he's talking about.
Right.
You as of yet have not encountered any of those things at all.
Yeah. I look at them with big question marks in my eyes and I say, "What are you talking about?" I mean, oh, and by the way, my name's Kevin. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Soon, and he takes his tail and basically has it out like a handshake. Like, that's his handshake, is using his tail.
Okay, I'll shake it. Quite
The Eladrin at that point, like, hearing you guys exchanging greetings, like, basically looks back at the two of you, and then just and begins, like, marching towards the tower. As you see her, like, draw her curved two-handed blade, and, you know, is sort of, like, stalking across the bridge, like, at attention, kind of at the ready.
And with that, oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask you for who your girlfriend is.
Soon kind of blushes again, and he shakes his head, and it's like,
she turns around.
I don't even know who
and,
she
like,
is.
Lets one hand slip off of the grip of the sword, and she goes, "Silence your insolence, or I will cut out your tongue with this blade. Now come on."
What was
And,
your answer, Soon?
That I didn't know who she was.
Okay.
And I'm gonna basically explain what happened. We came to the city. Um, it was basically emptied, and we found, basically give him the whole rundown of what happened, just so I don't have to actually explain it out.
Okay.
And as you guys are sitting there saying that, you notice that back towards the entrance of the city, all of these leaves and stuff that sort of make up these treetops have begun like kind of molting, if you will, and they're just sort of rising up into the air, into almost like this pillar of leaves that begins kind of like swirling. And the next thing you know, this whirlwind is literally like stripping away all of the things that make the Feywild, all of the natural organic beauty of everything around you. You see displacer beasts and trees and buildings and everything just being torn and sucked into this huge vortex that begins making its way like down the street towards you. And you notice that like in its wake, what's left behind is what it looks like as though you were looking into the ethereal plane, as you see that like familiar bluish haze that hangs in the air there.
I'm gonna grab both of them. Like, Wim's character is right next to me, so I'm just gonna grab him in one arm and then just take off running. And as I'm running by her, grab her and bolt across this bridge as fast as I can.
All right, so you bolt across this bridge, and Theron, as you're sitting there watching these two green creatures descend on your friend, suddenly you notice like a a rift in reality almost ripple through the air in front of you as soon Kevin and the Eldrin come like running forth out of what appears to be thin air that almost looked like it pooled like water as they came through. And you still see Trigon standing there at the bridge, like looking across, stoically waiting, with these things descending on him.
Alright, Theron, remembering him shouldering him as he got up, decides to wait in the doorway where it's safe. And he decides, he's looking around a little bit and he looks at his bird and he goes, "What should I do?" And the bird just stares at him and says, "A little less competition never hurt." And he just waits there.
So you hear the like Theron and the bird whisper to each other soon, like right as you walk through, you see him like his gaze diverts from looking up to looking at you, and he sort of looks up again, and then you see him whisper and stuff to the bird. You don't hear what they say because it's not that important. But when you look up, you see two of those green like creatures flying down towards the bridge behind you, and when you turn to look, you see Trigon standing there waiting, staring towards the east.
Okay. I'm going to shout out to him saying, "Hey, behind you, basically take cover. Can do my two friends that I'm carrying realize this is happening, or do they not?"
Well, when you shout at him, the only reason you can see them is because they're invisible.
Yeah, and I have
Like
true
nobody
seeing, yeah.
else sees them. Yeah. So like no, I mean
Okay.
they hear you shout that. Trigon hears you shout that, but
I turn around. I'm completely confused because I was like, he didn't come across the bridge, and I start walking that way.
And with that, after the shout, Theron, you notice that the others have started to now descend towards your position.
Mine?
Yeah, where you and and Sun and Kevin and the Eldrin and Sebastian are all hanging
Everybody
out.
but me.
All right,
Yeah,
is
everyone but Trigon, who's over by the
it
bridge.
me specifically, or just
No, they're just coming down towards your group. You're assuming they're diving at Sun,
Question.
considering he just shouted at Trigon.
Question, Josh.
Yes,
I flew to the door, right?
correct.
Would I have heard Spence's guy?
Well, the thing is that I talk to the bird, but the bird doesn't talk back.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so you have heard. So what do I do? A little less competition doesn't hurt.
I'm gonna throw Shield of Faith on Tragan, considering how he's like naked and only has a shield.
What an unseen.
Awesome.
I'm
So
like,
you have +2 to your AC for 10 minutes or until I cancel.
I'm like, what the hell is he doing? And I kind of like jog up towards them. Why are you casting spells on me, dude?
All right, and at that point, I guess everybody roll initiative, or you can bolt in the door. That's your call.
Oh man. I'm going tomorrow, guys.
Hey, you'll be with me.
16.
So wait, did you say we can go inside the door? Because
Well, I mean, you can use your first turn to like go in and shut the door behind you.
You shouldn't have said that, Josh, because you know exactly that's what he's going to do.
No, I mean all of you guys can't. I mean, unless he has a way to lock the door, he can't keep you guys from doing the same thing. And these things are too big to fit through this door. The door is meant for like a medium-sized creature. These green dudes are like 11 feet tall.
I got a 21.
Wow.
All right. Go ahead and throw it in chat for me.
Yeah.
All right. Very nice. So first up what's up?
My only question is, can someone use a reaction before their actual turn is in the initiative?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright, just making
As
sure.
as like a surprise round. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. I'll allow it. I don't know whether you're actually supposed to be able to or not, but I'm gonna say yes. So that's gonna be key. Tragan, you're up first, but you don't see anyone that's attacking you.
Since
That's
I
all.
have no idea what's going on, I'm just gonna walk into the tower. Like, I am completely confused as to what's going on.
You see everybody like on the defense. Sun still has 2 people in his arms.
Like, I keep looking around, I don't see anything, so I just walk inside.
Well, the tower is currently 50 feet away from your current location, so if you're walking, you get about halfway there.
Okay. Well, I get, if I'm walking, I got 40 feet of walking speed, so I get almost there.
Yeah, okay, so you get almost to the tower then. Alright, so then that's going to be Sebastian.
So I'm at the door.
Yeah, you're at the door.
I see no danger.
Right.
I might as well just go in the tower.
Okay. Alright, so you open up the tower door, and when you enter, you just see this enormous, like, cathedral-like interior, ringed with walkways, each filled with books upon books, and nearly endless library of arcane knowledge. The Vaults of Z, so it's called. And you can tell though that the ceiling definitely ends inside far before the tower ends outside. Um, while it looks like it's at least 10 stories up, um, there's definitely more beyond that.
Can I see stairs of any kind?
Yes, yeah. There's a basically a circular, like a half circle stairs that goes up to the next level on each side of the building.
Then I will. Do I want to use my boots to fly up to the nearest point, or do I want to actually just run up it? I'll put my boots to work and fly to whatever point I can get to what is highest, and also space enough for me to fit. Like,
I got you. Well, I mean, basically, you could fly up to the top floor at that point, or the top floor that you can see from here, which would be the 10th floor, and you do see here only a single set of stairs, and this floor, rather than being a ring all the way around, is only a ring on half, and the floor is a semicircle, and it's a large sort of scalloped staircase that goes up and curves around and goes back.
alright, if I land there, can I do an action? Or can I...
What's the fly speed on those boots?
My walking speed's of 40 feet.
Oh, okay. So you're still in midair then.
Alright.
You're not quite up to that point.
Okay.
Do you have to end your movement on solid ground?
I will read that quickly and find out.
Okay. If so, then you can basically just land on the 4th floor. If not, then you can just be in midair and continue flying up next turn.
I can fly up. You can keep using it for up to 4 hours, so...
Oh, okay. Then
I can
yeah.
maintain it.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, you're just flying up the tower at that point. All right, so then that will be Kevin. It's your go. You are being held under the arm of your new simian companion.
Is Trigon inside yet? Or
No,
within
still
hearing?
about 10 feet behind you.
Well, I look back to you and ask if you still got my mug, because what else am I gonna drink out?
When I bolted, I dropped it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
man.
your jug is back in the Shadowfell.
We can go get it.
Don't tempt
I'm
me.
not gonna worry about a mug. I'll
It
buy
was my favorite mug. How could you leave that behind? I mean, I gave you
Same way
beer
I left
and you
my
do that
armor
to my
behind.
mug?
Actually, you're on the same
Hang
plane.
on,
as
I got a
Robert
question.
now.
Is it the mug?
The mug, not the jug.
Is it the mug or is it the jug? Okay,
No,
so he still
no,
has his jug. He just lost his mug.
I don't
Okay.
let go of the jug. It's just my favorite mug. I love drinking from it. And now that buffoon, just dropped it. Talking
I
about
love that
tricks.
this entire conversation is happening while you're being held under the arm of like Sun.
Yes.
That's awesome. All right. So that's it. That's it for your
I
round.
drop a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Okay.
I'm
All
just
right.
waiting for Sun to let me go. I'm not gonna ask for it.
All right. So in that case, suddenly crashing into from behind you, you feel you feel like a huge rush of air behind you, Tragan, as then you feel the slice of a powerful greatsword cut into you. And I have to double check the damage.
That's okay. I'm gonna activate my ability.
What's that? Which ability?
The one that allows me to shrug off D12 plus con mod damage.
Ah,
Cool. Very nice.
What's your AC at now, Tragan, with the +2 and you losing the armor and having the shield and
He's got a
I'm just
17.
curious,
I think.
like 14 or something?
No,
No.
it's 19 actually.
Dex plus
Oh wow.
How is it 19?
Because when I'm not wearing any armor, I have unarmored defense, which gives me 10 plus Dex mod plus con mod.
Oh,
I
right.
shield with that, and then he gave me the shield of face.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, so that one attack will still hit though. And you will take.
I ignore 4 points of damage from that.
Okay, you take 15, so you take 11.
Cool.
As you see one of these armored green, like behemoths appear behind Tragan, missing with his first swing, sadly, and then slicing across his back with the second swing of his greatsword. And you notice that this one has like very elongated lower tusks that protrude out of its mouth. And at that point, it is Stone's turn.
Okay, how many of these flying creatures are outside?
Oh, wait, I think it's soon. Did you get the 5? Yeah, you got the 7. All right. There are currently 4 more descending on you. One is about to be on top of Tragan. 3 more will be on top of you guys next round.
Okay. Alright, so how far away am I from the door?
Right now, you're like the door is on the other side of Theron from you.
Yep.
Wait, he's on the other side of Theron? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like basically you're standing there, Theron is in front of you, and like immediately behind him is the doorway for the most part.
Okay,
Give or
so
take a couple
alright.
feet here.
So I can drop off these two. Or actually I can go 5 feet forward, drop them off basically inside the tower, and then come back, grab Tragan, and pick him up, and then go inside the tower. Right? That's what I want to do basically.
What's your movement speed? I think you have enough movement for that. Yeah.
45.
Oh yeah.
45
You
feet.
could make it just inside the tower at that point.
Well, if I need to, I can always boost that even higher by spending a key point to take a dash action.
Okay. I mean, you would be able to get further inside the tower if you did that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and just have me and him like further in the tower, just so he doesn't get the idea of going back outside.
Awesome. Very nice. All right. So all of a sudden, Tragan, you're swept off your feet, and you find yourself like looking around in the tower. The next thing you know. All right. And then the other one will now descend on the woman, since you dropped her right outside.
I dropped him in
No, I
the
think
tower
he said
though,
he
because I
went in 5.
said
Yeah,
I went.
he walked in 5 feet. Dropped
Oh,
Yeah, I dropped them
so
both
you're-
off in the tower and then came out.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, okay, I got you. Cool. Well, in that case, then he would descend on Theron, I guess, as you're the only one left outside at that point.
Booyah!
Don't worry though, he fails terribly with both swings of his mighty greatsword, and that's your go.
I'm going to disengage,
All right.
and then I'm going to go inside, and then I'm going to try to hide in some of the books.
Okay, there are no books on the first floor. Like there aren't books until you get up to the second floor.
Okay. Then. Alright, so with using the dash action, will I be able to get up to the second floor? Or how far will I be able to get up?
Using the dash action, you'd be able to get basically like to the staircase and headed up to the second floor. The only reason that Sebastian was able to go so high is because he can just fly like straight up, you know.
Yeah. Alright, then that is what I'm going to do.
All right. After that, you hear like the feet of more hit the ground, and outside, and you see this like huge pitchfork like come in and start like prodding around in there, as it ducks down and like looks through the door, and just the master will deal with you, and you see them like fly off into the air.
I'm gonna look at Theron and say, "Can you not shut a door? Jeez, was you raised out in the barn or something?" And just kind of keep on walking.
Hey, that's not my problem. I'm not the one out there.
All right. So you now see your companions climbing the staircases below you, Sebastian. Do you just continue to fly up, or are you gonna hold for them? I think Sebastian's.
Yep.
Oh no.
Is he muted?
Sebastian. Nope, I'm right here.
No,
Hmm. Hmm. Sebastian's going to look down at his friends who just come through the door, and be like, yell down and be like, "The stairs are on the left and the right," and he'll continue flying upwards.
All right. So
Can-
after a few moments, you would make it to that upper 10th story landing.
Alrighty. So I'm at the top.
Right.
I would like to. How long do you think? Could I make a guess as to how long it would take for my friends to get up to the top? Or
It's gonna take at least a few more minutes of them climbing.
Alright, I'm gonna spend about a minute casting a spell while I'm up here.
Okay.
Unbeknownst to my friends, I'm going to cast my 7th level spell, Mordenkaiden's Magnificent Mansion.
Awesome.
Okay. Basically, like a door just pops up, and there's a mansion beyond the door.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's up to 50 square feet, 50 square cubes. So, I'm just gonna make it a 10-foot cube as an entrance, and then a 20-foot by 20-foot cube.
Okay.
Is like a main area with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beds,
Very nice.
and a fireplace and all the servants I would need and food and stuff. Anyway.
Awesome. All right. So when the rest of you reach the top, you see Sebastian like standing at the bottom of this staircase, with a doorway, a large set of double doors in front of him, blocking the stairway.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic to get the door out of the way, so we can keep on going.
Uh,
I
There
can just
wants
snap
to
my
move
fingers.
around, but on his way up, by the way.
Say that again. Like too many
What's
people
up?
talking at once.
I can just snap my fingers and the door will disappear until I tell it to. Appear.
Are you going to do that? Because all I see is you got this doorway blocking, the stairs going up.
Sebastian will
So
snap his fingers and the door will disappear until I. No
Okay.
worries, friends. I won't block the doorway anymore.
All right, I'm going to kind of do an investigation, see if there's any useful information around the library.
Oh, so you're gonna like take your time and peruse the books on your way up?
Yeah, just more of like a passing glance all around.
Most of the shelves are actually like sort of facing like outward away from the primary walkways, so you don't really get a good view of any of the actual like books on the shelves unless you do some exploring. If you want to, you can, but that's kind of the situation as it stands.
Theron is going to start moving up, but the bird is going to be looking around.
Okay, cool. That works.
You want me to roll investigation?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
That is a 25.
Wow.
He marks the location of a particularly useful book that he wants you to come back and get later, and I will tell you what that is at another time.
Okay, I am not telling anyone about that.
Being of the sage origin, can I, just by walking up and looking at the shells globally, see a kind of system in it?
You can. You definitely can. You can see that each floor seems to be dedicated to either a particular realm of study or sort of system of magic. The only the only thing that's broken down to where there's more than one sort of category, if you will, on one floor is all of the schools of arcane discipline are all contained within one floor. But you see that there's one for martial studies. There's a one of the entire floors is engineering. Another is agriculture. So on and so forth.
Right. So there probably is one for religion as well?
Yeah, there's definitely a floor that is religious texts.
Cool. I marked them in my mind and followed the rest upstairs.
Okay, awesome. Alright, so you guys are all standing there at the staircase, since apparently nobody wants to go into the mansion for a short rest. And where are you going from here?
I'm looking around for the next set of stairs. Like, I don't know what the hell that door was, but I don't care to ask. I'm just I saw
The
doorway
stairs are
and then it was
directly
gone.
in front of you.
Yeah, I keep walking up.
Alright. Who else is going?
I'm gonna go on up as well.
Theron's going to resummon Zeratul, so you kind of see his neck kind of bulge and start coughing up, and then you see the bird kind of come out of his mouth, and he spits it out. And with the crow now with him, he continues up following, I want to say, Tragan. I'll follow Tragan. I want to be the first one up.
I will rummage in my backpack to get my to get a blanket out and call to Trigon to cover himself up and throw it to him.
He's not really naked. He's just not wearing armor.
Yeah, I've got clothes on.
Okay. I like the other image better.
Oh, much.
Not by much, but
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
Then skip that.
All right. So as you guys ascend into this enormously lavish chamber, the stairs come up and curve back around and meet, facing forward into a hall that appears to be significantly longer than it could possibly be for this tower that goes about 80 feet back. Um, and at the end of which you see pacing this figure wearing a cloak that appears to just sort of drip with shadows, and leaves seem to sort of shed off of its collar, and you notice that the primary bulk of the cloak seems to be made up of this sort of swirling mist. And the only thing that looks sort of natural, if you will, about the cloak is the interior looks as though it's a very fine sort of silk, as you can see the underside of it. And four more of these chitinous beings sort of stand at attention, two at each side of the room. And he says, "So, you made it here before he did. Well, it's a good thing that my sentry patrol was warned of your coming. I shall make short work of you, and everybody roll initiative."
Oh, son of a bitch. Same 3 as last time, so I'm going tomorrow.
Same here.
Crit.
15. I will put that in the chat.
Man, Spencer got low. At least
Twice.
Spencer's going after me, so.
Yeah. I already know what I'm going to be doing, though.
Trying to kill us?
Hey, you get in the way.
All right. So with that, the others lower their weapons, and you see the one in the center disappear. Well, everyone except for Sun and Baron. And then that will be Sebastian's turn.
Sebastian will pull his wand of wonders out of his suit and be like, I have no idea where he was, but I can point where he was.
God.
Awesome.
And he'll target the space where the guy was, and he will cast his wand of wonders, and he will get boop 42, which is lightning bolt.
No.
All
Oh,
right.
wait, it is. For a second, I thought it was the oversized butterfly cloud.
Oh.
So here's his save. He succeeds.
Alright, so he'll take half. Let's see, it's the blah, blah, blah. Trying to think of what lightning bolt. Lightning bolt is 5 feet wide. So does it hit anything else other than him, or?
And 100 feet in a line.
Yeah.
No, the others are too far apart. This hall is about 30 feet wide. So
All right. So, boop. secs. 20. So it'd be 10 damage to him, I guess.
Okay. You see him dodge mostly out of the way of the lightning bolt, Sun. Also, you, Theron. You notice that he bears little more than, minor singe marks from the small amount that actually hit him.
Okay.
Does taking damage make him invincible?
Nope.
Okay.
And then that will be, I believe, who was it that had the... Oh, no, okay. That was your old initiative. Alright, so with that, one of the chitinous beings, charges directly at you, Tragan. And as he does so with his trident out, he stops short and just coughs out this huge cloud of Icarus black smoke. And I need everybody to make a con save.
Okay.
What's the DC? Or would you like
DC
to...
DC 17. Oh no,
Do
wait,
you,
I'm sorry. DC 11.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Is that right? Yeah, DC 11. Sorry.
Yeah, I make that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there
Yep.
makes that.
me too.
All right.
By the way, quick question. Is the Eldrin woman with us?
No, she stayed below,
Okay.
though she might be heading that way when she hears the sound of fighting break out. So that means you guys will take half. That's going to be 19, so half will be 8. No, 9. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, and then that will make it. Kevin, your go. Or, I'm sorry, Robert, your go. Tragan.
Yeah, I'm already pissed because of the shit they keep spinning out. So I'm gonna hit my rage and charge the boss.
You can't see him.
Oh, he went invisible. I thought it was one of the guys that went invisible.
No. He's the one who's invisible.
Okay. Well, shit. Then I'm gonna charge that fucker that spit this shit out, and I'm gonna push his ass back 10 feet.
All right.
23 to hit.
Yeah, you definitely. Oh, their AC is the same as it was before. The Chitness dudes are 18. And the other AC is in chat.
And then that's going to be.
Ignore the Q.
I was wondering.
At 23
It's a quantum 17. No, I'm just-
It's a 23 on my athletics roll. Or my
Awesome.
my athletics roll.
"23 on your athletics to push him,
Yeah.
and he is going to attempt to resist with all of his tiny chitness might. Oh yeah, he does.
Wait. God damn.
Crit. He crit resists. He shoves you back 10 feet. I'm just kidding. Fuck out of my house. No.
Alright, I raise an eyebrow to him because I'm kind of shocked by that, and I'm just gonna swing my fucking axe right at him.
He just like does a series of like chitinous clicks at you when you raise your eyebrow. All right, go ahead and give me your swing.
Yeah, that's gonna hit him.
Awesome. And tell me how you injure this dude.
As he starts clicking at me, like, I turn the axe flat and I just lay it right into him like a baseball swing, man. Right into
Awesome.
his goddamn mouth. He's gonna take 5 points of damage. I'm just really
Cool.
annoyed right now.
Is that with your rage bonus too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, that's shit. That's not. That's 7 points of damage. My bad.
Okay. Cool. And your weapon is non-magical, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
'Cause I
All
took-
right. So then that will be. Now it is Kevin's turn.
I cast Detect Magic on myself.
Okay.
And when I do, can I kind of see where that person in the cape is?
No, it just lets you sense magical auras, so all it would allow you to do is sense that in the room there is a strong aura of illusion, as well as transmutation and conjuration.
Wouldn't he
Do I see
sense
where
all-
they are coming from?
I believe you have to use an action to pinpoint the exact locations, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
It's not
that
really
can be in the
intended
same
to work.
turn as when you cast it, right?
But we can see. Let me look at the spell description.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure all of us have magical items, so wouldn't that go off
Yeah, you,
as well?
Right.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
you would be sensing all of those. You would be kind of overwhelmed. Okay. If you sense in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic.
Oh, that's
And then you learn the school of magic, if any. So
Okay.
it would not allow you, because otherwise, if detect magic, I mean, that is a cool idea. I like that idea, and I think what I will allow you to do is you can use your action to make an Arcana check, and if you succeed, I will allow you to know like the general location. I mean, you'd still obviously he's invisible, so you'd still be rolling at disadvantage if you had attack rolls or whatever.
Right,
But
but-
you'll have to spend an action, and then you can effectively be tracking him until, at that point.
right.
So if you want to spend your action this round and make an Arcana check, then I'll let you do that, because that's
Yes,
cool. That's a cool use of it.
I will do that because I can see my friends for the most part.
That's the thing. You don't have another action.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
cast the
right.
spell for right now, so next turn you can use your action to...
Also,
Track
I will.
by the way, doesn't he also have to roll wild magic because it's a spell he cast higher than first level?
Yeah, I was just getting to that. So, and I also need you to roll a d20 for me, Wim.
I'm just doing that.
Oh, is that a 1?
Oh.
Damn it.
No,
Oh.
it's a
Wait,
6,
yeah, that's a
but
one.
if you want, I gladly roll for you.
No, it's just on my screen, like, because
Yeah,
I guess the resolution is down enough that I just couldn't really tell what the number was.
It's
And
a
it just
6.
looks like a white blob in the center, so I was like, is that a
Yeah, that-
1? It looks really fat for a 1. Alright, Alright, so in that case, that will bring us to... Get the initiative here. Ooh, like all of their turns.
Oh, by the way, do
Hey.
I have a move action?
Yeah, you do have a move action. Oh, and
Because
you
I
start
want
your
to
turn in the cloud, so I need you to make another con save for me.
What? Oh,
Since
man.
you-
Damn it.
it's only an 11.
Yeah, I'll make that. It's gosh, 8 and 7, 15.
Okay, so you'll take half of 22, so 11.
Oh, that's more than last time. Okay.
All right, and where are you moving to?
To the left, 10 feet.
Okay, so just getting yourself out of the cloud of poisonous gas.
I hope so.
Yes, yeah, yeah. All right, so in that case, the next one of these chitinous black creatures comes charging forward. This one with a great axe in his hands, and he's gonna try to bring it down on you, Tragan. And he does so.
Oh God.
Oh.
Shit.
You take 20 damage.
Is that already halved?
No, that's not halved.
All right.
And then he gets another attack with his claws, and he misses. So he basically like charges in, and as you're sort of like, gleefully laughing to yourself as your axe is just cut into this other one, you just feel this searing sort of pain in your side as you see a great axe connect and get not too deep, but right in between two ribs. And
Thank
then
God
that
for
will
half damage.
yeah, right. Right. We'll do.
How long does that Shield of Faith last, by the way?
10 minutes. 10
Yeah,
minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes or until I stop concentrating.
All right. So the next one is coming after the one who's attempting to get away, and he's going to stab at you with his spear, Kevin. Or at least that's what he thinks as you're trying to get away. What was your AC?
My AC,
Yeah.
it's not pretty high. It's not so high. 13.
Okay. So he hits. You take 8 damage as his spear slices through your arm. And last but certainly not least, we're gonna do 1 for Theron, 2 for Sebastian, and 3 for Sun. We'll see what happens. 2, Sebastian it is. Alright, so the last one charges forward, great sword in hand, and lands true.
I should make my reaction.
Okay, awesome. He will still unfortunately hit though.
Oh. Huzzah! Oh.
But for
Are
9
they-
damage, it's like you bring your sword up to try to block, and it does, but it shears off a small portion of the guard and slices down your arm.
Ah.
All right, and then that will then make it, I think, Sun, right, or Theron?
Soon.
Okay, yeah, Sun.
Okay. Where's the big bossy?
He's at the back of the room.
Can I make it
About
to
80
him
feet
without
away from
getting an attack of opportunity?
Oh,
he's 80 feet?
No, yeah. You're gonna have to at least. You would have to either move past the one attacking Sebastian or the one of the ones attacking Tragan.
Okay. The one attacking Sebastian. Am I right next to him or no? Do I have to move up to him?
Yeah, no. You're pretty much right next to him.
Okay. But we're still in the cloud. Alright, the poison cloud mess.
Yes. Yeah. Oh
So
right.
let
So
me
I need
roll
you to
for
make
that.
another con save.
Oh, and I failed.
All right.
Should have kept that
So-
to yourself.
Do I
That's
have
going to
gust
be
of wind?
23.
Normally it'd take it. Ow. That hurts.
By the way, this damage is
Um,
poison, so if anybody has any type of poison resistance or whatever.
No.
Nope, I don't. Can I move out of the cloud and still attack the one attacking Sebastian?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay, I would like to do that, and my
To do
first
so,
swing
though,
against him is going to be a stunning attack.
Okay. Go for it.
To do so, what? What was you gonna say?
No, nothing. I forget. It doesn't work the same in this edition, so nothing. I was gonna say anything.
Okay. My first attack misses, so I'm swinging with another. The second attack does hit, so I need him to make a con save. DC 17.
He fails.
Alright, sweet. He is now stunned until my next turn, at the end of my next turn. And my next two attacks have an advantage. I need that for this one. Oh, wow. 14. You said AC was 18, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, only 2 hit. For my second attack, though, screw it. I'm going to knock him down prone as well.
All right. So bam, you slam him into the
27,
ground.
27 bludgeoning damage. And it does count as magical.
Okay. Very nice. Right, 27 total between the two attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, and then that will be Theron.
All right. So starting there, I need to make a con save, right?
Correct.
Okay, I passed that, so I guess half damage. So I'm going to Misty Step in out of
So
that.
25, so you 12.
12. That's still not great. Okay, so would I be able to step back out of it and still have view of everything?
Like just directly backwards.
Yes.
Not the full 30 feet. You could get out of it and be basically right up against the railing, from the curving stairs.
All right, and then how far away was
Effectively,
the
like if you fell off of that railing, you would fall down onto the staircase that you guys initially came up.
Okay, and how far away is the guy now?
That puts him 100 feet away from you.
Okay, then I'm going to Misty Step past. Actually, I'm going to just disengage and then walk in front of everyone. And
Okay.
then for my action, I am going to cast Immolation onto him.
Awesome.
So he automatically fails the Dex saving throw since he's stunned, right?
No, that's not the main guy who's stunned. That's just one of the
Okay,
carapace
then
dudes who's
he
stunned.
makes a Dex save.
Okay. What's the DC?
18.
All right. He fails, but he will use his legendary save.
Oh, damn. Okay, so, alright, so I need to roll 7d6. Okay. Oh wow, some S numbers. Okay, let's 22, 27 divided by. So 13 points of damage.
13.
Yes.
All right. Wow, on 76?
Yeah, that's low.
Dude, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, he looks slightly singed yet again.
By the way, that 13 is accounting for the half damage. Just so you know.
Oh, the 13 is accounting for half?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so is that
Oh, okay,
actually
okay.
6?
Yeah, no. So he still looks slightly singed.
That's better.
And I have a quick question. So I add 5 to the damage. Would because of my evocation,
Uh-huh.
would I also half that or not?
Yeah. I mean, I would say that gets halved.
Okay, so then yeah, it's 13 in total.
Okay. All right. And then in that case, it's his turn, and you actually see him disappear at this point. Sun, you see him appear directly behind Theron, and you just hear the words whispered in your ear behind you, "My, aren't we annoying? I need you to make a constitution save for me."
That would be funny if the actual monster said that to Theron. Like, I need you to make a constitution save.
And
That would be
I'm going to
hilarious.
take a wild guess and say that 12 doesn't pass.
12 does not pass.
Awesome. Comes the wreckage. Oh.
All right, that's 14, 20, 19, 30, 38, 68 necrotic damage.
Oh god, damn!
I can make a melee weapon attack against him though, since I have the Mage Slayer.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, actually, I have advantage because of Mage Slayer. I did not know that.
Very nice.
Okay, so maybe 14. Would that work?
No, his armor class, it's in chat. His armor class is a 17.
Oh no, for the saving throw. For the Constitution.
Oh, you get to make the no, 14 would not.
Okay, then that is a nat 1 to attack him.
Oh god.
This is an unfortunate turn of events for Theron.
This is a very unfortunate turn of events for Theron.
Okay.
So, at that point, like when you turn to attack him, he just like catches your hand, and I need you to make an opposed strength athletics check for me.
Awesome.
He didn't roll super high.
I got a 14 on the die, so that is a 24.
All right, yeah, you succeed as he attempts to wrench you to the ground, and you like wrestle your hand free.
All right, so what's my total damage?
It was 68.
It's but a flesh wound.
68 necrotic damage.
That's a big flesh wound for Spitz.
I will have you all know that I am almost dead.
But
What
you're
did
still
you say?
standing, which you should be really glad, because that was Finger of Death. Your character almost became a zombie puppet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he already is a zombie puppet.
But somebody knew zombie puppet.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too good. Damn.
So, who's next?
All right. So then that brings us to Tragan,
Uh,
right? Oh no, no, no. I'm sorry. No, that brings us to Sebastian. Is he the one who got
Sebastian.
super high? The 21
Yeah.
or 20?
22.
Yeah, 22. There we go.
The main boss is now visible, though, correct?
Yes, that is correct. He is
Just want
currently
to make that
visible.
clear to everybody else.
Main boss is now visible.
AKA
Well, do you-
Wand?
Let's see
No,
what it
I'm
does.
joking.
That is totally how we kill Theron right off the bat.
Oh no.
And that's fine because, one less competition. Isn't that what you said?
No. Dirty pool.
Yeah.
That's up to you, man. You play the way you think your character would play out.
What was the question?
It wasn't necessarily a question. It was a suggestion using your wand of wonder on the boss man.
Yeah, who's now visible?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Oh, but you do need to make a
But,
con
like I
save
said-
at the beginning of your turn.
Con save.
Yeah.
Oh joy. Boop. That'll be a. Oh boy. That'll be a 9.
All right, so you're gonna take full. That is 21 damage.
21.
Yes.
All right.
How long
Yeah.
does that poison cloud thing last?
It doesn't start to dissipate until its next turn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then it
So-
moves 10 feet away. Is really all it does, is it just moves 10 feet, so it just puts you guys closer to the edge.
Time to wonder him. And huzzah! 66, which is uh-oh. I shrink myself as if I cast enlarge and reduce on myself.
So he's now a halfling?
Huzzah! Ah! Oh boy.
Oh no.
This is not as planned. Can I still move?
Yeah, you can still take a move action. I don't think that reduces your movement at all.
I wish to
I don't
move
think, I'm not sure.
closer towards that thing. The thing that. Towards the boss.
Okay. So that is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from the one that's in front of you, though.
Okay.
No, it's not, because he's stunned.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the one you dropped to the ground. So no, it won't. Never mind.
I run over him.
There you go. Your tiny person like runs over him.
Run,
Climb
monkey,
over
run.
him slowly. Takes the whole turn. No, I'm just kidding.
I have one more charge left on my Wand of Wonders before I may or may not break.
Uh-oh.
It only breaks if I roll a 1 after I do the 7th floor.
Oh, I got you. All right. So you move directly forward, and then that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
All right. So then that makes it Tragan's turn.
I'm gonna swing at the trident guy. I am recklessly attacking.
Very nice.
Oh god, it's so low. Why does this thing hate me? Oh, that's a 14. That's not gonna hit. And since I missed, I'm going to swing again because I'm really annoyed.
All right.
And that's a 17. You said
All
these
right.
guys have 16? 18.
What's up?
You said these guys had 18 AC?
Yeah, 18.
Yeah, so I fucking misspoke the goddamn time. Shit.
All right. So then, anything else?
No, because I don't really want to move back into the poison cloud.
True.
I'm just gonna stay there toe to toe with them.
All right. So Kevin, then your go.
Do I see the boss man?
You do.
I cast Chain Lightning.
Oh shit!
Oh
Oh
God.
no!
Doesn't that also hit
Can
Baron?
you?
No.
No,
Unless he-
I can. Go ahead.
Unless he chooses to hit me, it doesn't hit me.
Right.
Oh, you get to select your extra targets with Chain Lightning now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
have
nice.
2 extra targets that must be in 30 feet of the first target.
Okay.
3.
And he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And I thought that was it for Spence. I thought he was gonna be one fried mage.
He makes it.
So. Now do I roll my 10d8?
Yeah. Now roll your 10d8.
Oh wait, all 3 of them have to roll a dexterity save, okay?
Him plus 3 others, so it'd be 4.
No, 2 others. 2 others. I have 3 targets.
But here's my question: can you have it hit him, bounce off, hit another target, and then have it come back and hit him again?
No,
Or no?
how it says is that I think it's 3 bolts then leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets.
Yeah. So you can get 3
Oh.
of the other ones as well.
Yeah, that's why I was saying 3.
Okay.
So let me make their saves.
You could point all 3 at another one, or you can do 2 to another one.
I don't know.
I don't
Well,
think
no,
you
it's
can.
up
I
to you.
think it's then we.
To as many as 3 others. Each of
Yeah, it
which
says
is-
up to 3. So you get 3 bolts additional.
Okay.
And then up to 3, so you can use all 3 of them on one or not.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so it's up to you if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do all on the no. Let's the first 2 do on the boss man.
No,
Well, only one can hit him because he's your initial target.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me roll that.
Well, I mean, you're going to do the same damage to all of them. You're just going to double it if one of them's taking more than 1 bolt of
Okay.
lightning. So you can focus all of the other bolts at one of the other guys, though, if you want.
Yeah, the one closest
Hit the
to
stun
me
guy.
would be.
Okay.
10,
Hit the guy that's stunned because he
18,
will automatically fail his dex save.
24, 30, 38, 40, 42 damage. Lightning damage.
Okay, I need to know who the other bolts are targeting, though. 3 other guys, all to 1 other guy? If so, which one other guy?
3 other guys.
Okay. And is one of them targeting the one that's stunned and on the ground, or are they targeting the other 3, like, healthier guys?
One the one on the ground, one the closest to me
Okay.
that attacked me before, and the one is and the other closest.
Okay. I gotcha. Alright, so in that case, so what did you get for your damage?
42.
Okay, cool. So, half on a successful save. The boss looks slightly more severely singed than from the other spells.
Okay.
The one who's stunned on the ground is... Oh, 42. Okay, so. Looks worse for wear, but is still kicking.
What the hell?
And he's gonna take it. He's gonna take 11. Okay, cool. Alright, so then that will make it their turn, so...
Oh, I still got a move action.
Oh, okay, cool.
I want to get
Run
away,
away.
A little bit further from the one closest to me.
Okay, so he'll...
And avoid the poison cloud.
I also need you to make a d20 roll for wild magic.
Okay.
That'd be awesome. Another lightning bolt.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
No, I'm sorry. 16.
No, okay. So where are you moving? You're moving just backwards?
Yeah,
Or
further
backing.
away from the cloud and from any opponents that want to do nasty things to me.
Okay, so he's gonna take his attack of opportunity against you.
He's stunned, isn't he?
No, that's
No,
another
not the one that was in front of him.
Okay.
Which he succeeds with.
A 14. I spell this. Oh no, wait. AC is 13.
13,
Yeah,
right. So you take 13 damage, but you do get away. You can basically 10 feet behind you. You can move back 10 feet. After that, you'd be going back down the staircase, which you can do if that's what you want to do. But
No, that's not.
okay,
And I'm done.
all right. So in that case, then the one in front of you, Tragan, who with the pitchfork, is gonna make his pitchfork and then his claw attacks. The pitchfork will hit, the other will not. It deals 6 damage, as only the side kind of like hooks into you and tears out very quickly, dealing minimal damage.
Is that halved?
No, that's before half.
Alright, so that's okay.
Right. Very minimal damage. The claws miss. Then, Kevin, the one who is pursuing you, will now turn his attention, seeing that you've retreated back down the staircase, will turn his attention to Tragan, because he was the next closest. And he comes after you with his pike and fails. The one with the great axe in front of you makes his great axe and then claw attacks. Why is dice stream not working? There we go. Claws hit as you feel them rake across your skin.
You said these guys have 4 arms,
Correct.
right, Josh?
Right.
Okay. I was wondering how could they use a 2-handed weapon and still get a melee attack with claws. So, yeah. I've spaced that.
Yeah. It's all good. Claws deal 10 before half.
Alright, so I'll take 5.
And then, last but not least, the one that was stunned gets up.
He's still stunned
Yeah, it's
because it ends on the end of my turn, not his.
Oh, I thought we had another one of your turns. Okay,
No.
so yeah, he's just still laying there then.
Mm-mm.
All right, and in that case, then that is Sun, your go.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is turn around and throw my hand towards Theron and cast Sanctuary on him. And next, so we have the big boss on Theron. We have 2 guys double teaming
No, we have three
Tragan,
guys.
right? 3?
Correct.
Yeah, we have
Yeah,
three.
there's
Ooh.
3 guys on him. One was attacking Kevin, but Kevin retreated down the stairs, and he thinks he's running away. So that's as good enough. That's as good as defeating to him.
Okay, so I'm going to
No, that was
move
Sebastian.
to attack one that does not put me in the poison cloud, but does not get me an attack of opportunity against them.
Oh, move to attack one of the ones that's around Tragan.
To try
The
to
poison
help
cloud
them
has
out.
started to dissipate and is like beginning to roll back towards the stairs, anyways. So
Okay.
there's significantly more breathing room in that area, so to speak. Now, and then okay, so yeah, go for it. Are you attacking Great Axe or Pitchfork? Would be the 2 that you could get to without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Which one's more wounded?
Currently,
Pitchfork.
Great Axe is more wounded.
Ah,
Okay. I'm gonna hit him, and he needs to give me a con save, please. DC
Alright.
17.
He will do so. He'll probably fail. He totally fails. He's on the ground or stunned or whatever happens when they fail your con saves.
Yeah, this guy is just stunned because I'm not doing Flurry of Blows because I had to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary. He takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and they do count as magical.
Very nice.
And that is my go.
Cool.
Oh, the 2 guys that are next to me now, I'm guessing I'm kind of next to 2 people or just 1?
You attacked the Great Axe, so he was on the like outside basically. So no, you're only next to him.
Okay, if he attacks anybody other than me, because I do have Sentinel, he gets disadvantaged.
Right.
Hopefully we can
Okay.
remember it next time around.
Cool. And so then, Theron, your go. You are sanctuaried, my friend.
Alright, Theron is going to spend a 3rd level slot to Misty Step away,
Awesome.
and then he's going to target the stunned Chitin-looking creature with Chain Lightning,
Okay.
and then 3 more bolts are going to jump from it and hit the guy,
Cool.
the main boss man. So,
So
stun 1 automatically fails.
right.
So I think I'm going to make this easy and do 10d8 and then just times it by 3.
All right. So he succeeds against one of the lightning bolts. What's the DC?
18.
Okay. So he fails against the other 2, and he'll blow his last 2 legendary saves to pass. Oh no, I can only do that once per round. So he blows one of them. So he takes half from 2 of the lightning bolts,
Alright, so
and then he'll take full from the 3rd.
10, 12.
And Josh, the Sanctuary is now gone on Spencer.
Right.
Yeah. Three, 41, 46. So every time they fail, 46. So the one on the ground, the Chitin creature on the ground will take 46.
Okay.
And then the other man will be taking 92 damage in total.
Well, I need them separate.
Oh, okay, so it will be 46, and then
23 and 23.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna be. Okay, cool. And that's the first time you feel like you've done any real significant damage to him in this fight thus far. The creature on the ground is looking awful, but actually still kicking.
And as
Barely.
my act. Oh wait, no, that's not. I can't do that as a bonus action. Then I'm going to move 30 feet away from him again, so I'll be 60 feet away from him.
Awesome.
And that's the end of my turn.
So you're moving back, like closer to where the stunned one is, or
Where they came from.
where you guys came from originally?
No. Since the guy hopped behind me.
Oh, okay, I got you. You're moving back to the back of the thing. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. So then that is back to the top of initiative order. All right. You see several duplicates of him appear, and then he disappears.
Do I see him?
Nope.
Going to reach behind me.
No, he's not. Well, he's not behind you either. And then that will be
Chester.
Sebastian. No, Sebastian.
Alright.
What does Tiny Sebastian do?
He's gonna spend his 6th level spell slot to cast a spell magic as a 6th level spell on these multiple forms.
Okay.
So if it's
A 6th level spell or below it on.
it automatically ends.
Yes.
But if it's 7th, 8th, or 9th, he has to make a I have to make an ability check with my spellcasting level if it's higher.
Okay.
So
And what does 66 do?
I think that was the shrink.
Oh, that's leftover from the shrink.
Yeah, I gotta figure that out. So it's I get spellcasting ability. So that's
So your charisma plus your proficiency bonus.
that would be 18.
So
All right.
spell 8th level or below ends.
Okay. No, there was no active spell in that spot.
Oh. Alrighty. I use my movement to get closer then.
All right. And then that will be Tragan.
Still really annoyed that all the guys around me. I keep swinging towards the one with the what'd you call it? The pitchfork.
Okay.
Yeah, the 9, that will be an 18. Thank fucking God. I should clear it off on it. That's nice. He takes 15 points of damage.
Okay. Very nice.
I'm gonna swing towards the one with the great axe now. Oh, God damn it. I just cannot crit.
So close.
Did you
yet
swing
so
against the guy that was stunned, or just the other two?
The other two.
The guy that's stunned
Okay.
isn't next to him. Oh, yeah, he is. No, the great axe is the one he just stunned. So, yeah, the second one.
Okay. Yeah, then I swung at the stun guy.
Yeah.
You have an advantage.
He already had advantage from attacking recklessly.
Yeah,
Oh,
sadly I don't
okay.
get multiple advantage. But it's still a nice
I
damage.
didn't know that you had advantage the first
14,
time.
What was it?
14 points of damage.
Okay. Cool.
Let me see.
All right. So then that will be, I believe, Kevin.
Yes, and I am gonna use four sorcerer's points. No, 2, and I'm gonna cast Bear's Endurance on Trigon and on Terran.
Okay.
So they
you're coming
have
back.
advantage on.
Wait. So you're coming back up the stairs now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit,
Yeah,
I have
that's
to do it
touching
differently.
controls.
I use a distance spell. I use my sorcerer's point for that, so touch spell becomes ranged,
Uh-huh.
and I can then cast Bear's Endurance on them, giving
Right,
them
but
advantage on Constitution checks and 2d6 temporary hit points.
okay. But that would still at least require you to come back up the staircase enough that you could see them. You see what I'm saying? Like you've
I
gone
didn't go down. I didn't go down the stairs.
I thought I asked you if you did, and you said yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, then I come as far up that I can see them.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
And do they have to roll the 2d6, or do I do that for them?
That's up to you guys.
You roll that for yourself. I don't want to be blamed for not getting you temporary hit points.
What's the range on Bear's Endurance, though? Because
It's touch
Tragan
normally.
is on the other side of the room.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Not from whim.
I am at the stairs.
Terran
I
is
mean,
like-
Terran was
I know,
at the railing.
Not Tragan. Yeah,
Yeah,
Theron is
Theron-
on the other side of the room.
Theron's like 100 feet away.
Yeah, I can't reach him. Then it goes to what's his face?
That's
Son?
unfortunate.
Trigon gets it anyways.
Yep, and I got 4 hit points. Which is 4 hit points, you know.
Yeah.
And you
4 hit
have
points
got
you didn't have
advantage
before.
on Constitution checks.
Yeah.
4 hit points actually means something like when you get to half like all the damage that comes against you.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So, what's going on again? Sorry.
He came up the stairs and cast Bear's Endurance on you guys, so you get 2d6 temporary hit points.
Which you get to roll yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Alright.
you can lie all you want.
Okay. I just
And is
got
that
8
it for
temporary hit points.
your action?
How close is the nearest enemy to me?
The nearest enemy is about 20 feet away.
I'll stay on the top stair.
Okay, and go ahead and give me a d20 roll for wild magic.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I keep forgetting that. Darn it. I'm still hoping to hit that one time. I crit it.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That's a
So there
waste.
you go.
So you get 2 of them. Right?
Can I choose a wild magic sword now?
That would be awesome if that's how that worked.
Or we can give him 2 wild magic surges at random.
Oh
You-
God.
You do have that ability that you can gain a bonus, and then the DM can make you roll on the wild magic thing. First level
Well,
ability.
no, that's he takes advantage on pretty much any roll. Like he can just say, "I take advantage on this roll," and then every round from then on, he has to roll on the wild magic table. No matter whether he casts a spell or not at that point.
I'm okay with that.
Well, you don't have a roll that you need advantage for yet, so at least wait until you have to use it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
Alright. And no, to answer your question, he didn't disappear without magic, but that doesn't mean that he's invisible just because he disappeared. Alright. So then that will make it their turns. So good old Mr. Pitchfolk. Actually hits with both attacks. So that's going to be 10 from the pitchfork and 10 from claws. So 5 and 5. Yeah.
Oh
As-
no,
as
there
he-
went my temporary hit points. Damn it.
As like he begins to gouge into you and slash through your skin, and then you flex and it shoves the blade back out. Because that's what barbarians do, I guess. Let's see here, and then the one with the pike. Crits with his pike. So that's going to be 22 damage from the pike, so 11, and then 12 damage from the claws, so 6. So 17 after half.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. So then that is going to be... that one's stunned. Oh, the one who like barely has any life left gets up and comes and attempts to put his greatsword into your back.
Mine?
No, Sun's.
Okay.
For knocking him on the ground and so insultingly attacking him.
I would not get an attack of opportunity because he's entering my threat range, correct? Not with the sentinel. It's only when
No,
he
you
tries
don't-
to
you-
leave.
Yeah, it's only whether he. Yeah, it's only when he leaves, no matter whether he disengages or not.
Okay.
All right. So armor class is an 18, right?
19.
19. Okay. So he misses. And like you hear the greatsword clank into the ground behind you as you turn to look and like see his like barely standing body like they're hefting this sword up.
I kind of see it like this. Is the way I kind of saw it is as he swung, my tail came up and like batted away because I still have the giant strength going. So it's like
Sure.
he tries to hit me and I just kind of slap it away.
There you go. And then that will be your turn soon.
Oh, so many choices. So if I move now, I will get the guy behind me an attack of opportunity, right? Against me.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Well, shit. I didn't want to do this. I'm pretty sure I cannot, attack him once and then wait to see if he dies, and then attack him again, that sort of thing, and use up. Or do I have to say like all my attacks go against him?
You totally can. No, you don't have to decide all your attack. You can decide them cascading one by one.
Okay. Well then I will do that. First attack is a 18 exactly, so that's
this is
great.
against the really screwed up dude with the greatsword.
Yeah, the one that's been knocked down on the
The
ground.
one, right.
Damn it, I hate math. 17
Same.
bludgeoning.
17 bludgeoning. All right, it is magical though, right?
Yeah, and
All right, go ahead and describe his
yeah,
death.
it does count as magical. I didn't even turn around and face him. I just kind of chucked my bow staff and back behind me, and my tail caught it, and it just swung around and hit him in the side of the head, and he goes kind of sliding off with that. And then I'm going to. Can I move 5 feet to like the left side and get basically the stun guy on my right and the another opponent on my left? Is that possible, or do I need to go? Basically, I want two people
yeah,
on each
because he can't.
of my
Right.
sides. Like
Yes.
that's,
Yes. You could move to do that because he can't make attacks of opportunity against you.
Yep, and I am out of key points, so I gotta remember that. Okay. And with that, I'm going to put 2 on the non-stun guy,
Okay.
and then 1 on the stun.
Okay.
And they both hit. 11, 20, 24 bludgeoning.
24. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's on the
And then
non-stun.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
And then for the stun, good thing I have an advantage. That's a hit. And that's another 17 bludgeoning. I keep rolling 8s for my damage, which I'm not complaining, which is nice. 8 plus 9. Yeah, it's another 17 bludgeoning.
There you go. All right. So then at that point, that will make it Theron. Your go.
Alright, so Theron covers the huge hole in his chest, the finger of death left through, and raises his hand as a black ball of flame fires out, and a fireball is coming at everyone in the area. But as it starts to engulf you, Theron is going to sculpt it to protect you guys.
Oh, nice. No, all right. I forget about that evocationist thing.
I was about to say, there's about to be fighting words, man. I tried to save you, and now you're throwing a fireball in my face. Oh,
Alright,
this isn't gonna fly.
Yeah, at least I'm
Stunned dude
protecting.
automatically
Now he beats
fails. But
He's
let's
not
see the
stunned
other two.
anymore because
Oh, that's right.
it's
You
at
had
the
the
end of my
your
turn. Mhm.
So,
But
but he still fails. The other two pass though.
Just need to make sure something. Yep. Okay, so. Oh wow, awesome.
Dude, damage dice hate you tonight.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't use Dice Stream. Exactly why I don't. So that would be 15 from the die plus 5 for evocation. So 20 to everyone that
Okay.
failed, and then 10 for everyone that passed, and that would be 5 to our barbarian.
Oh, you don't protect him?
Oh no, I protect him, and then he gets an additional protection from being a barbarian.
But doesn't
So-
your sculpt spell just keep it from hitting them completely?
No, I think it's those creatures
Yeah, that's-
automatically succeed on their saving throws.
Oh.
Oh wait,
Okay,
no,
you're right,
and they
that is-
take no damage if they would normally take half damage. Oh, okay, so yeah, you guys take no damage at all. Wow, that's actually really strong.
Yeah, dude.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why like evocationist
nice.
is awesome. Okay,
Alright, well,
so
that's the last time I ever used Dice Stream.
fuck dice stream. All right, update everybody's damage here. Alrighty, so after the bolt of flame, like, shoots out from your hand and explodes, you suddenly see the robed man appear at the other end of the room, and he is going to chain lightning into the barbarian.
bring it.
Oh shoot.
So you need to make a
Dexterity.
yeah
Saving
dex
throw.
save. Chester Sun is gonna make 2, and
Do I see that?
Kevin is gonna make 1.
What the hell?
Hmm.
Do I see the chain lightning coming at me?
You do not. He's
Oh
behind you.
shit! May I use a as a reaction? I want to use
Uh-huh.
2 sorcerer's points
Uh-huh.
and give the boss man a minus 1d4 on his attack.
On his what?
On his attack with a chain
Oh, on
lightning.
his attack roll?
Yeah.
I don't have to make an attack roll. You make a saving throw, so that won't do
Oh,
anything in this
then I
particular
want
instance.
us to have. Oh, then I want me to have. Oh no, I can only give to others. Who?
You
who
can
got
use your
the-
ability to give yourself advantage, though, on your save.
I would
Yeah.
give it to
Yeah.
the not the bard, the barbarian.
Yeah. Chess. No. Trigon. Trigon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trigon. 1d4 to your save.
All right. Plus 1d4 to my save.
Josh, what's the DC for the spell?
The DC is 17.
Yeah, I still failed. I got a 15 with a 1d4.
Ah, shoot.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that again? You cut
17.
out as
Yes.
you said the number.
I
Oh,
got a
17? Okay.
15.
I passed both.
Awesome. Alright, so
I-
everybody's taking half.
No.
None.
Well,
I got a-
yeah, actually, I guess I do.
I had a crit. I have 23.
Yeah.
still
And I
six
take
half-
no damage.
And how many D6s
I have
Alright.
evasion.
is
Go ahead.
lightning?
10.
Chain lightning there. Oh, 10. Okay, 10d8. There we go.
Yeah.
Bam. Alright, so in that case,
Joshua,
yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction to use cutting words.
Doesn't cutting words give a negative to his attack roll?
Attack roll, ability check, or damage roll.
Oh, okay. Cool. So, but what you have to pick whose damage you're doing. It's not all the damage rolls that he does.
Nope, I can choose to use this feature after they make it the rolls, but before you determine whether or before the creature deals its damage. But yeah, so
Right,
it'd be the total, not the.
It doesn't. I thought it was a specific target. Wow, that's better than I thought it was. Okay. So 20.
So basically, you could basically make him re-roll his damage.
No. He.
Um,
I reduce it by an amount equal to his bardic inspiration die.
which is a D10, which is minus 10.
Right.
Oh,
So
right.
I'm just gonna shave 10 off the damage.
Oh, okay.
So 30, 44, 45. So 35. So Tragan, you take. Well, you guys both take 18. Tragan for resistance and Kevin for succeeding the saving throw. There you go.
Go, rage! Take half damage from everything. Fuck them bitches.
Awesome. All right, so then that will be. Oh, Jesus. That'll be. Yeah.
Sebastian.
Sebastian, yes.
I can, of course, see this guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's behind several of your allies, but yes.
Okay, as long as he's in with 120 feet. Sebastian will look at him,
God, here it comes.
slightly shorter than he is, obviously.
He's gonna rot of wonder us.
Waist length, waist height. And he will look at him and with his loudest voice possible say, "I've had enough of you. You will sit down and be a good boy. So saith Guider." And he will cast Crown of Madness on our sorcerer dude, or whatever. Not our sorcerer dude. The
boss.
enemy.
Right. And
He has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
what does that inflict on him if he fails?
If he fails, where is it?
He needs to make a melee attack at whatever is close to him at the choosing of the caster.
And if I choose to,
Okay.
otherwise he's charmed.
One humanoid of your choice that you can see within must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. While the target is charmed in this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on its head, and madness glows in its eyes. Okay. So it will make its saving throw. And it makes its saving throw.
Ah, shit. Oh well.
Oh, shit.
I moved 40 feet closer to it. That's my turn.
Alright. So then that will bring us to Tragan.
Alright, swinging at the pitchfork. Oh, fucking goddamn dice stream, Jesus Christ. And swinging at the pitchfork again. Ah, there we go.
Hey, at least you only got 3 4s.
And he's gonna take 12 points damage.
Alright. Is that it?
That's it. That's my 2 attacks. I'm still not disengaging these assholes because I'm taking all the damage from them.
Fair enough.
I'm the damage sponge today.
Alright, and then that will be Kevin, your go.
Yep. I can see the nasty, right?
The big bad? Yes.
Yes. Well, he's out of luck because I am going to cast a lightning bolt.
That's
Yes.
going through me, yes?
No, not normal. Oh yeah. No. Well, no, from the angle you're at, no. It's
Okay.
not gonna hit any of your teammates
Okay.
from the angle because he's behind you, like he's over at the stairs, like to the enemy side. No, it's not gonna hit any of you guys.
Okay. Then, yeah. By all means, go ahead. Don't forget the wild magic roll.
Yeah, I won't. That's wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll. That's the roll.
All right, I need you to make a D20 roll for me. He's gonna make his saving throw. He succeeds.
Fuck. Oh.
Alright.
Crit. Finally!
There's the wild magic. Alright, let's see what happens on this goofy table, and then we'll figure out the
Oh,
damage.
13. I just rolled. Finally.
13.
Yeah. Will put more luck.
Oh,
That's
You
confusing.
cast
Oh,
confusion
Yes.
centered on yourself. Oh, that's wonderful.
That's yeah. Oh boy.
what does confusion do?
You need
I'll
to
look
make
it
a
up.
a wisdom save.
Okay. Can I give myself a advantage? Or
You
no?
can,
bad luck.
actually.
I can. What?
You can. I think with your ability, you can give yourself advantage. You have to make another wild magic roll though afterwards.
Ah, who cares? Yeah. 2d20, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's okay. So the way that it works is until you regain the use of that ability, then you have to roll on the wild magic table every time you cast a spell above at first level or higher from now on.
Right. I rolled a 19.
Okay,
That's
so you succeed on your saving throw. You are not
Yeah.
confused.
No, just not terribly bright. So now every turn I have to roll on the wild magic thingy magic.
No, it's not every turn. It's every time you cast a spell. Whereas before you rolled a d20, now
Yeah.
every time you cast a spell, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check that.
Caven uses lightning. It's super effective. Caven uses confusion. It's not effective.
Yeah, right. Tides of Chaos. Yeah, you give yourself advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Once you do so, you must finish a long rest before you can use the feature again. Anytime before you regain the use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher.
I'll open it by that page. Because you are
But
kind
if
of
I force you
sadistic.
to roll on that, you regain the ability to use the feature again.
Right. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Did I tell you that my personality is like kind of happy-go-lucky? So I don't care.
I
I'll
kind
see
of got
what the
that
hell
feeling. All right.
So-
So at that point, what is your damage here?
Oh, 9, 13, 16, 17, 20, 28.
28. All right. So 14 since he succeeded.
Lightning damage.
Yes. He looks slightly singed by your lightning bolt.
Again.
Yes. And then that will be the little chitness dude's turns.
Awesome.
So
Come on with it.
pitchfork misses, the claw hits. Or not the pitchfork, the pike, sorry. And
Yeah,
so that's going to be
two of the-
10 damage.
Two of the
Yeah.
guys are getting disadvantage.
How are they getting disadvantage?
Sentinel.
Because Sentinel,
No.
I'm next to two of them. So
Right, but they don't get disadvantage. That just means you would get to make an attack of opportunity if they attacked him.
Yeah.
I thought
But
it
they're
was
gonna-
they also have
no.
disadvantage if they don't attack me.
No. That's
Well,
a whatchamacallit, a fighter
Fighting
martial. Yeah. Well, no, it's not a fighting style. It's a martial. Whatchamacallit. One of the. I can't remember what they're called. The martial maneuvers. There is also a fighting style that lets you impose disadvantage if you're wielding a shield.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so
Okay, so but the next one is going to attack you with the pitchfork and his claws, and he hits with both.
Well, I took 5 points of damage.
So Sun, that's 25 total between the two damage to you.
Okay.
And then the one with the great axe uses his claws and then his great axe, and he fails completely.
Okay. The great axe one, I'm going to attack with the sentinel.
He was attacking you.
And I hit. Both of them were attacking me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
And then that is your go. After
I
that,
think it's the one behind me that attacked me, so you can.
yeah, the one that's closer to Kevin is the one that attacked you. The one that you're not next to with the pike. You're next to the pitchfork and the great axe.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. Let's see. All right. I'm going to cast Cure. Where the hell is it? It's a 3rd level spell, I think. Cure or Mass Heal Word,
There you
and
go.
targeting everyone. If I can find my D4.
But isn't it only within 30 feet?
And
Or does that
the
one
spellcasting ability modifier is. Oh, go ahead.
No, isn't that spell only within 30 feet?
It is.
Or is it farther than that?
60 feet is the range.
60.
60 feet, okay.
Spellcasting
no.
ability
Choose up
modifier
to
is
60
just
meters
my.
and 30-foot radius in a sphere centered on the point of the 60. So you would choose a point within 60 feet of you, then 30 feet around that point would be the affected area.
Where do you see that? This is Mass Healing Word, not Healing Word.
Oh, I'm looking at.
I don't see anything that says a point.
He was looking at mass cure
Yeah,
words.
sorry. I thought we were doing that. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Mass Heal Word. But the spellcasting ability modifier is just my basically wisdom score,
Your
right?
wisdom bonus. Yeah, just your wisdom bonus.
Okay. Damn it.
Because does it
Everyone
say
gains
score
5 hit
or
points.
modifier?
It says modifier.
Yeah. So just your ability modifier.
Okay. So everybody gains 5 hit points, and then the guy on the other side, I'm going to throw Sacred Flame at him, so he needs to make a dex save.
The guy on which other side? Oh, the one on the other side of Tragan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He succeeds.
Okay, so he takes half of 17.
No, it's Sacred Flame. He doesn't take half.
Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking of the other higher level spells. Never mind.
It's all good, man. No worries. And then Theron, that was it for your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna move.
Okay. Theron, your go.
Alright, I will use my last 5th level spell slot to cast Magic Missile.
Nice. When you absolutely have to hit.
Yeah. This is so much better than Dice Stream. Alright, so this is 5. So 13.
13 damage?
No, not in total.
Oh,
I don't have that many D4.
okay.
13, 14, so 17, 20, 23, and then 22 points of damage to him.
Awesome. Your magic missiles slam into him for full damage.
And is there a door behind me?
No.
Oh, it's just the hallway just ends?
Yeah, no, like it's just glass windows at the end of the hallway
Oh, that's interesting. Okay,
that look out onto the city.
then I shall stay there.
Alright. And then that will make it his turn. So... Alright.
That's not.
I just... Alright. I gotta 50-50 this. Odd or even. Oh man. Alright. So, Theron, you've
Damn it.
got a magic missile coming your way.
Oh,
Alright, let's do this.
It's 8 for a 5th level spell slot, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's
Oh, wait,
gonna
no,
be
7.
7? Oh, okay. So we'll subtract that last one. So that's gonna be 5, 10, 17, 18.
Can I use cutting words again?
You can.
I do so.
Awesome.
So that's minus 4 to that damage.
Alright, so 14 damage to Theron.
It's okay, guys. I'm.
Still alive.
Yep, I am only in the single digits.
Oh god. And you see him disappear again. Caven, give me a perception check.
I will. Dice. 20.
Wow.
Oops.
All right.
Get a
So
28.
you notice kind of like out of the corner of your eye movement below you, and you see that he has teleported himself to the floor below you guys.
Ah,
What about the
great.
Enlendrin? Like, did she ever make it up the stairs, or?
She won't be wanting the shit out of him?
Apparently now she is.
Yay.
Honestly, I was just trying to focus on you guys and like have her sort of protecting the entrance to the tower. But if you want her to come join the fight,
It's up to you. I'm just like kind of sick and tired of getting raped by this guy. Like, being floored by him.
No.
Well,
Considering
no
it's
offense,
almost
that was
hour
kind of
10.
your own fault. You moved towards him and cast a spell at him, and so of course you're going to be his first target.
Yeah.
And why not use Finger of Death?
Yeah.
I honestly no. I was like, did I injure him? I just couldn't remember. I was like, did Spencer get injured before? I don't know. This is gonna. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just see what happens. Like, I'm just gonna Finger of Death. Like, he probably has enough hit points to survive it. But if not, oh man.
I do have Death Ward.
Oh, by the way,
That's true. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So does Oh no. Nobody else here does. You're the only one with Death Ward. You're the only one here from that session.
Yep.
Alright. By the way, what were you saying?
no, I was gonna do something, but it's not my turn, is it?
No, not yet. It is now Sebastian's turn.
So I don't even know if he's not even in the room or not.
What's that? No, yeah, you know that he disappeared. You don't know whether he's in the room or not.
And then he's the only other target.
What's up?
He's the only other target. Like, the other guys are dead, right?
yeah.
No, there's still 3 guys around Tragan and Sun.
Yeah, we've been kind of fighting them this whole time while you guys were
Yeah.
fooling around with the ball.
They had divided efforts.
There's 3 of them, right?
Yes.
Correct.
I will use my Eldritch Blast for one ray for each of them.
Awesome.
So I roll 3d20,
Correct.
1 for each one.
Oh wow! Did I see a 20? I saw a 20 up there, didn't I?
One is a 20, just natural, not just a hit. It's the 12 plus mod is 20. One is a natural 20, and the other one is a 19 plus 8, so
Very
27.
nice. So you crit. You hit the pike, you crit the pitchfork, and you hit the great axe.
So the first one gets hit for 8 damage. 8 force damage.
Very nice.
The second one gets hit for... Well, it's crit, so it's...
8.
Yeah.
8.
So 8.
And the third one gets hit for 7.
All right. All right, guys. So then that will make it, Kevin, or I'm sorry, Tragan.
All right. Hey, look, that attack's gonna hit the pitchfork. Yeah.
There you go.
And he's gonna take 9 points damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna turn towards the great axe and swing at him. And I'm gonna crit! Fucking yes!
Rats.
There's your first crit of 5th edition.
Fucking yeah!
Oh.
All right. So
That's
roll
funny.
your damage and just double all of it.
Alright, so, I'm going to be doing, let's see,
That's how I do it.
10, 12, 14, 15, 30 points of damage to that motherfucker.
There you go.
Grr. brutal critical, man. That's
And
what I'm
tell me about how you kill that fool.
Oh yeah, man. I swing through the first one and I don't even stop. I just continue going in that arc and I catch that second one right in the fucking throat.
Very nice.
Head just lobs off right onto the ground.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Which one
so
that died? Was it the Great Axe one or
Great Axe.
the Pitchfork?
Great Axe.
Two axe went down.
Okay.
All right. So that's you, Kevin.
How far is the boss man away from me? From where I stand on this?
Right now, like basically, you could. I mean, he's down the stairs from you. Direct line. He's probably about 40 feet away.
Awesome. He gets
You would
a.
have to step back for him to not have cover from you, though. Like you would have to go a little bit further down the stairs, but well within your movement.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll cast Cone of Cold,
Oh, nice.
and I cast it as a 7-level spell, so that's 10d8.
All right. And
I
go ahead
as-
and roll on the wild magic table.
can I do that afterwards?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I also would like to give him bad luck, so he gets to have 1d4 less on his save.
Nice. So, I guess the way I would do this is because he has advantage on his save. So, and then he's gonna get negative a d4.
Yeah.
So he got. What's your save DC?
14.
He's gonna make it anyway.
I'm sorry. What was that?
14.
14 is your save DC.
Uh,
All right.
I think so.
Wait, what's your charisma, Lim?
My charisma. I have a I have +6 on my save, so
Wait, what's your
Wait, what's
charisma?
what's your
save.
charisma?
But my spell. Oh shit.
It should be 13 plus your charisma.
13 plus my
13.
charisma.
Yes.
Charisma
Oh.
modifier.
That's 14.
Your charisma modifier is only a +1.
Yeah, but I got the save with charisma is +6.
Well, right. Yeah. But, okay. All right. So in that case, he makes his save, so he's gonna take half damage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm rolling. So take half of that.
What do we got here?
5, 13, 16, 24, 30, 36, 44, 50, 58. So
58,
half of that
alright.
would be 29.
Correct. All right. So you hit him with the cone of cold, and he just turns and looks at you, with like complete disgust, and then that will bring it to.
Oh, wait. I still have to roll my wild magic.
Yep.
Oh right, yeah. But you get your ability to take advantage back.
Afterwards. Wait. Roll.
Right. So you just
70.
roll a percentile. Yeah, 73.
A random creature
within 6 becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours. All right. So we've got within 60 feet. So that means you've got
Mr.
pitchfork.
Bossman.
You've got pitchfork, pike, the boss.
The
So
boss.
that's 1, 2, 3. Sun is number 4. Trigon is number 5, and Sebastian's not within 60 feet yet. So that's roll a d6, and if you get a 6, re-roll it.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Roll. 6. Reroll.
Of course.
5.
That's me.
Oh, that's Trigon. You're poisoned for the next 1d4 hours. So roll a d4.
Shit.
Go 1
Alright.
hour. 1 hour for the next hour. What does poison do exactly? You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So you can fight recklessly to not have disadvantage instead of fighting recklessly to have advantage. Alright, and then after that, it will be
Oh,
Mr.
by the way.
Pitchfork.
And do I have my ability back?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
So basically, you can give yourself advantage on another roll again coming up if you decide to do so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something where I have to hit and he doesn't get to save. That would be awesome.
yeah, that would be a good one. In that case, all right. So Mr. Pitchfork is coming at you soon. He hits with both attacks. And that's going to be 12 and 6, so 18 total. And then Trigon, this is Pike against you, and both miss.
Nice.
So then that'll be Sun, your go.
Alrighty. Wow. Okay. I am going to reach in my bag and pull out a potion, and then I'm going to down it. And I just got healed for 10d4 plus 20 hit points. So that's going to take me a minute to roll that, because I only have 2d4. And then also I'm going to cast Massive Healing Word as well to give everyone. Oh, it's a d4. 5 hit points again.
Awesome. All right. Anything else?
No, that would be my turn because I don't want to back off and get disadvantaged, but also I don't want him to pile up on Goober again. So
Okay, cool. All right, so in that case, that will be Theron, your go.
So he's still downstairs, right?
Yeah. He's still downstairs.
Alright, in the same fashion, a black ball of flame is going to be going out, and this time I'm going to be rolling my dice. So I need both of those Titan to make a dex save.
All right.
Um, 36 for those that failed, and 18 for those that passed.
All right. So they both failed. Go ahead and describe how you kill Pitchfork.
Alright, as the ball of flame explodes, everyone around kind of just cringes away from the black flame as it envelops around them, except for the two Titan-looking creatures, and one of them succumbs to the flames and just starts to catch fire and burn away.
Awesome. All right. And after you sufficiently toast that guy, you, Kevin, you see the boss, this sort of wizard-looking gentleman. He just tosses his cloak. You just see him toss the cloak to the ground. This isn't worth it. We're losing too much manpower here. Any of you run into that fool chosen of Grimgrin, tell him that that's what he gets for being late. Come on, boys. He snaps his fingers and disappears. You see the chitinous creature upstairs disappear as well.
What the hell? We had him in the ropes.
I'm going to, assuming that Tragan is going to actually get out of rage. I'm going to wait a second, let him calm down, and then I'm going to heal him.
Okay. And you see the cloak just laying there on the ground at the base of the staircase.
Yeah.
Tragan, that's 12 hit points back to you. Not
All
much, but
I wasn't terribly worried. I was sitting at 65 still, so.
yeah,
Well,
I got down pretty low.
Since he says he's gone, I am gonna relinquish the bear's endurance, and you lose your temporary hit points.
Yeah, those already got burned off.
Well, they were gone a long time ago, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Really? I
Yeah,
don't think so. Oh, so yeah.
basically.
Same turn.
Well,
Yeah, they
but
both
those
took damage
really-
right after you gave them those temporary points.
Yeah. Well, And now you don't have the advances on Constitution saves anymore either. So.
All right.
Um,
So Theron's going to kind of uncover this hole and start walking past everyone to go towards where, towards downstairs.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm like, where'd they go? So, like, they're not in the room, so I'm going to turn around and start walking that way, too.
Yeah, except
Yeah.
Theron's going to go somewhere else.
All right. About that time, you see the Eldrin woman like get to the top of the staircase, like heaving and out of breath. I'm sorry. I came as soon as I heard the fighting break out. Believe it or not, that entire like 2-hour-long fight was actually only like 6 rounds of combat.
Yeah.
Okay. I am moving towards the cloak that he threw down.
All right.
Kind of poking at it with a dagger. Kind of see what the substance
like
it
to
is.
I would like to take an opportunity if I could.
Uh huh.
I just have to look at one quick thing. Alright. I am a child at heart. If this is cloak is the thing I think it is. When I leave that room, I could see it, right? Or
Yeah. I mean, as soon as you came down the stairs, you would see it. He just left it laying there.
okay. I cast stinking cloud on the coat. I wish it to smell like a rotten egg.
Okay.
Awesome. I know where this is
Sulong just
going.
looks at you funny and just he just walks over to the coat and touches it and sends it up to the heavens, or up to the.
Before you do that, can you make a con saving throw?
Yeah, I'll make a con saving throw.
Also, by the way,
that was cocked.
the cloud spreads around corners and the area is heavily obscured, so you might not even be able to see the code.
Ah, man.
True
And
seeing.
this thing
So
makes my eyes tear.
I rolled a 7, so I'm probably failed. Whatever your thing is.
So, on a failed save, the creature spends its action that turn retching and reeling.
Alright, so I'm going to walk down and try and grab the cloak.
Actually, one moment. There is a free interaction with one item, so he would be able to still touch it.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to spend his action.
Damn it.
And that's fine.
And then I'm just sending it up to the astral plane.
And Theron doesn't even... He knows that they've got that. He's going to go where Zeratul said to go after.
All right,
Right.
and
To the boat?
I will tell you what that means in private message.
I'm gonna come out of the cloud and actually punch Luke in the face, and then turn around and leave. Not Luke, but his character. But I'm doing it not necessarily to inflict like actual woundage, because I could do more than just 1 damage. I'm just it's like you're an ass, poof, punch you in the face and leave.
If at all possible, I would like to stealth so they don't see it.
Okay.
I
I mean,
so
you have to walk right by them on the staircase.
Yeah, I know.
I feel
I'm
like once
yeah,
you get down a few levels, then yes.
Yeah, I'm saying like as they're doing that, I'm going down.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I think now that this is all over, I'm going to go peruse the library, too.
All right, so
I'm going to be going down, dashing, and hiding at the same time.
Gotcha. That's fine. Everybody goes. You'll get the. I'll tell you what you find with the book, and I will post as always the equipment that everyone receives from the loot that you get. Oh yeah, I will see the stuff from the loot that you get. I will post that in the event page. So I thank you guys for watching. I know it was a long session. We had some technical difficulties at the beginning. I hope everybody who watched had fun. I hope you guys had fun tonight. And we will see you all later.